see. Let's get it started.
Oh, we get to do character descriptions again. We haven't done that in a minute.
I know. It's been a minute. Let's see here. You guys are so busy. You guys are such busy little bees here in Emon. But luckily, last description will not be as intense. During Zarvolg's training with his old inspiration, let's call him, his old muse, Cleve, the sort of hobgoblin samurai, at the God's Brawl Arena. So many names of things. You guys sat around for a moment, and he heard about your disciplines as a ranger and what you wanted to achieve, and he told you that if you could learn the first couple disciplines of fighter, maybe, just maybe, he might be willing to train you to become a samurai, if you are so willing. Yvaine, of course, went to the Alabaster Lyceum and got all read up on many topics, many topics, far too many to speak of. And don't worry about it, because only Yvaine knows what she learned. Yes. Oh, and with that, you guys decided to make good on Finch's lead for some work in the city. You decided to go track down the investigative reporter, Ida Mudrake. But it seems that she recently had a break-in. Oh, no. But luckily, after having gathered the party, also, I believe Ember obtaining that information about Finch's lead from Jasper Gloomsbane, that clasp member who hangs around the Rousing Spark and keeps an eye on things, helped you all find Ida Mudrake, and it seemed that she was taken by adversaries away from her guard. It seems she's under guard for some reason, that Emon's providing her protection and sanctuary for some reason. But you guys all tracked down the tracks into the sewers and found a rather large group of kobolds who had kidnapped the gnomish reporter. After a daring battle and many dead kobolds, you managed to save Ida. She was quickly dropped off back at her home by your current companion, the gnome Keljaya Oloe, the possible master of war and most eligible bachelorette in Emon, apparently. Yes, you guys have done great stuff together. And in a most fatal moment, in a sort of that one orc running in to blow up the wall at Helm's Deep in the second Lord of the Rings movie, and one last kobold ran through, jumped through the air to stab someone, and Finch arrived just in time to smush him. And that is where we pick up today. Well, I'll extend a little bit more for the sake of our newest companion, just to get context as to what's going on. Yes, so you guys have all investigated the rooms ahead, but you did realize in the next chamber there were two floating around fiery, vaguely humanoid-looking elemental creatures blocking the way ahead, and the party is indeed debating between fording forward or going back. And the possible master of war, Keljaya advised, if you want to let your enemy go to ground, yes, retreat, come back another day, track them down again. If you want to catch them now while you have the advantage, and before they can scramble away to security, now's the time to ford ahead, and the party has a decision to make about that. And though perhaps some people were thinking of turning back, perhaps the arrival of the heroic Finch may be persuading the group to do other stuff. But we will see. So, we pick up here. Aurora Concordant, what would you like to do?
I believe we were discussing things as we enjoyed a short rest.
That's right. You guys should have all completed a short rest by now.
All right, so
Keljaya goes, Finch, it is good that you are here.
It is I.
All my eyebrows.
Right.
No, never leave us alone again, please.
I am terribly sorry.
Way to show up. Lots of glory at the end of the battle.
Yeah, you missed it. We had a minute, but it was great and we're fine. And now we've got two flaming, fiery, dripping assholes out the door and a humanoid in a tower that we don't know anything about. As far as the situation goes, if anyone goes down permanently, Finch, I no longer have the magical energy to bring them back. You understand what I'm saying?
I do.
Thank you.
I may. We'll see. Depending on what happens, and none of you get hurt. I say out loud to myself because I think I've gone down quite a few times as well, but that's neither here nor there.
Oh, no, and I'm not trying to be ugly, and there are other
Oh no,
there are other ways
definitely.
to get that done. I'm just letting you know. I can't just go mumbly mumbly, come on back now and do the thing. And
Yes,
before we go into this, I'm wanting to be clear that that's what I've got.
I recall. Okay. All right. So what are we doing about these? I'm sorry, what did you call them? Fiery.
Fiery
Actually,
dripping
nobody really
assholes.
knows. Nobody. Yeah, there you go.
They sort of look humanoid-ish, but they're dripping and they're
Oh.
flying.
Oh.
Yeah, Zara saw them.
Dripping with what?
Fire.
Fire.
Okay.
I'm
Just wanted
sorry,
to
I
check.
didn't mean to be
Just
unclear.
wanted to check. And flying.
And flying, yes.
Okay. Well, what would you guys like to do?
But we think actually, I think we know that there's a human in the tower straight ahead and to the left. Aside
Zara,
from dripping fiery things.
Mm-hmm.
And whatever fiery things that might be there that we don't know about.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Zara believes it, and others believe it may be the Falcon song we've been looking for.
There's no evidence one way or the other to suggest anything one way or the other.
True.
Tal'Dorei says, but there is a good point. There is some assumption that that could be a kobold. Who is to say that isn't another missing Ida? That isn't another prisoner.
That's a fair point.
Oh, I'm all about moving forward and doing what needs to be done. But as the person who does most of the healing stuff, I'm just wanting to make sure everybody knows what I can do before we go in.
Oh, yeah, and just since Finch just got here, and I may have explained it before they arrived, there's a large room in front of us, a number of pillars, I believe, the flying, drippy, flamey things. All the way to the back to the left is a tower with a humanoid in it, a single humanoid. And to the right, all the way to the back, I believe, is another doorway.
We should spread out,
Mm-hmm.
not go in at the same time. Spread out. For those who remember the tiefling assholes.
Oh.
I do not remember the tiefling assholes.
It was miserable. I'll tell you about it later.
I think I
I'll tell
remember
you- I'll
that.
tell you later.
It was touch and go there for a bit.
It's
I see.
unfortunate. No, we could have used you, actually.
Oh my god, we could have used her so badly.
I like to be of use. She'll approach you, Finch, and sort of like look up at you, put her hand on her hips, and be like, says she sort of like looks at you approvingly of your like armor and hammer and fucking holier than thou-ness, and she goes, I would be excited to fight alongside you.
Oh, and you as well. And I'll give her like the same like respectful up and down.
Yeah, she'll hit you with one of those for sure.
Yeah.
You guys, bam, the wind
Yeah.
blows off in every direction. Everyone falls across the walls. Because we will be very strong together. All right. Puts the giant axe on her shoulder and says, what are we standing around for?
Well, yeah, easy there. Should we do the sneakiest couple first?
Yes.
That gets my votes.
All right, Nero, I don't know what you've got left in the tank, but I'm assuming you can get yourself in relatively quietly.
I got a well, and this is Derek talking. Nero wouldn't know what a spell slot is, basically.
He does. He does.
Okay, he knows. Well, he's got 3 1-level spell slots left. 1 for 2nd level and 1 for 3rd level. I can cast invisible 1 more time.
I mean, I'm above the table. I'm good. If you can get yourself in and you and I can go in different directions, that's probably best. Actually, that maybe should have been in character, but whatever. Yeah, we definitely want to spread out so we don't get like AoE fireballed. But if you and I can get in and take in like different directions and then let the others filter in behind us.
Well, as long as they don't fall my ass this time, it should be fine.
Here's hoping.
Look, I'm sorry about that, okay? Like he whispers to Zara.
No, that's fine. I've done it before myself, actually. And the hound, he can be a little clumsy sometimes.
Yeah.
Then goes, he sort of like whines at you.
Bro, and it's not even fair because Zarvolg has failed stealth way more times than Fen has.
Yeah, but Fen learns. Fen's learned. He's
Any
a good
furball
boy.
around would hear Fen being like, "The fuck, bro? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Thankfully,
I'm an
there's
elite
no
warrior."
furballs around.
throw me under the bus because I can't talk. What the fuck? Oh man.
What kind of accent would Fen have?
Fen would.
A Jersey
It's
accent.
spoken.
No. Fen would be like,
we've had conversations.
We
before.
have,
We
heard
totally
honestly,
have to get a
Why don't you
speak
wait?
with human amulet for Fen.
you should get some tongues, man. That'd be fun. I'm at my brainchild is like he's Russian. He's like, I have slain the likes of great lion creature in mountains.
Yes.
No demons stand before my mighty jaw.
I like
Yes.
it.
Because
That'd be
he's a
fun.
good boy.
Canon.
I am the best boy you've ever met. And
Look
the
at
other
that,
best boy
boy.
is lying.
His only weakness are treats
Actually,
and
that
belly
does
rubs.
fit. If he dies, he dies.
In Soviet
Nice.
Russia, boy best you.
Nice.
All right.
I want Happy to have like a really deep bass voice too.
Deep voice.
He's like Barry White.
Yeah, like Barry White voice.
All right.
Jesus. Oh shit, I love me some treats.
Exactly that.
I'll eat all the damn muffins, baby.
Okay.
I do
That's
kind of
how-
love that actually.
If
Maybe.
quick
Happy
thing
sounds
though.
like Staff.
If we do get caught and I do get myself cornered, Finch, I'm pointing you over me to hide behind, so I can hide behind you. You know.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'll protect you.
Thank you very much.
Ready, you and me. We're going quietly. You go left, I'll go right.
Wait, do you go left or do I go right?
That's fair. Valid question.
You go left, I go right.
Wait, you said you go left and I also go
Go
right?
whichever way he doesn't.
Okay, fine. I'll go left, you go
Three
right.
Stooges material.
That's incredible. Alright, you guys all going. Keljaya says, I can be quiet too. I remember sneaking a little better than other people.
Zarvolg looks back at her and he's like, Can you go in without demolishing anything?
That is very prejudiced against barbarians. It is true we like to fight, but some of us are not beyond reason.
Galjaya.
I am from the jungles, okay? I know guerrilla warfare.
Galjaya, if we get in trouble, I'm teleporting you to me so I can hide behind you.
You will have to crouch, but
I can do
that
that.
is okay. That is fair.
She's gonna put Nero up on her shoulder like she did with Happy.
Yeah, I will protect you,
Whoa,
my little
whoa,
turtle
whoa.
dove.
Oh boy.
Come, my sweet little turtle dove. I'll protect you.
Oh
Okay.
my goodness.
Okay,
All
Dungeon
right.
Daddy.
All right, Stealth Team 1, who's going?
All right. I'm going in and I will take Fen actually.
All right, Fen, Zarvolg, Nero, Keljaya, Team 1, Team Cavalry. Finch, Yvaine, Red the Hand, and Ember.
Oh, I love Red's new mini.
And
I
Happy.
know, right? Look at him.
Yeah.
Is
Happy's with this group too.
Yep,
Yeah.
Happy, of course, Happy. Wouldn't forget Happy.
Red
Happy's
looks
coming
like the.
Happy's coming in too? Okay.
Oh, Happy's going in? Oh, dude, I have a magma hand. What am I doing?
Happy's
Oh my god, yes.
Happy's our combat medic. Of course he's coming in.
All right.
Of course.
I imagine Red like that hand thing from the Addams Family.
Oh, yeah,
Thing?
thing, yeah.
Thing.
Get out of here. I found a better hand than you. I don't want to
Well-
play with you anymore.
There's a reason that he's named Red.
Yeah, because
And
he's round.
Anybody,
He's quite the
Anybody-
gentleman though.
and anybody who knows will recognize that he's a right hand.
Doesn't he canonically have a monocle? Didn't we say Red has a monocle?
Yeah.
And like a glove?
Yeah. We did. Not that.
Declaring
Hey,
challenges.
Carol.
He's like the Mr. Peanut of hands.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Right, he's
like,
quite the gentleman. He's
like-
really dapper.
he's like Mr. Peanut meets Hamburger Helper Hand.
Yes. Where did that came
Meets
Like they
fire.
magma.
Exactly. All right. Team 1 and Team 2 are ready to go. All right, Team 1, I need stealth checks.
Okay, I'll go to the left.
All right. I'm liking this white and gold dice I've been using lately.
26.
Oh, very nice.
Well, Jaya rolls a respectable 18.
I rolled an 18. I'm about to do Fen.
All right.
Fen.
Don't fuck
Come
me,
on.
Gil.
Oh, Fen got a 21.
21. That'll do. We do not need to proceed. You guys all roll very well, and as you enter the room stealthily, you seem to go without issue. At least for the time being. Keep in mind, cover is if you're standing out in the middle and someone's looking at you, it doesn't matter how well you roll. So it's important to be careful. So, what are you all doing?
Well, I guess I rolled the highest, so I'll go first. I'm gonna go along the left to try and get into that tower to see what's inside.
Okay. Wander along here. You will note that this guy's floating like right on that pathway there. I can proceed.
I'm hiding behind the pillar for now.
All right, just stay
but-
behind the pillar.
Yeah, just keeping an eye on him, make sure like he kind of gets out of the way.
No problem. Okay, who's going in next? Zarvolg, Fen?
Yeah, Fen and I are moving together. Like I've got a hold of his collar.
Yeah, he's right with you.
Yeah, along the right hand wall there, and I guess down, kind of hidden behind that scaffolding.
Okay, like so.
Yeah, what's that for me? 20 feet? How far do we
Oh,
move?
I'm not worried about rounds. You're good.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about turn order here. You're fine. Okay, that's where you want to stay? Okay,
Actually,
that's-
if we could creep up under the second, is
There
there
you want
like
to get on the second platform?
is there like a little under
Yeah.
platform there in the second? Oh, I guess up one level.
Okay. Yeah, it is like an open scaffolding. You head up there. You want to put out the light because that's big light right there.
I mean, the one forward is where I'm trying to hide under the above. Yeah, like there. Can we get in there?
Yeah, you can fit in there. This one's kind of like up here, so maybe perspectively, you're kind of like blocked by the roof of the scaffolding for the moment, which is nice.
That's what I'm hoping. Yeah.
Yeah. Keljaya, she's a melee lady, so she's gonna probably do something similar to what you did, Zarvolg, and get some height. Get ready for some height. She's probably gonna just stay here, like pretty much all the way up the ladder, and it's just gonna kind of sit and wait.
Yeah, come on, little lady.
And she's just gonna kind of like sit there and be ready. Kind of look around. She'll kind of give you the nod, Zarvolg, to like make the call, basically.
Right. All right. How far away is that door that I saw earlier on the right?
You- the cave entrance is to like the next whatever chamber. It's right there.
Oh, okay. All right.
All right.
There's no door there, right?
No door.
All right.
Yeah, go ahead, Nero.
Yeah, I can see the light across, like that little candle on the edge near the platform. I'm just gonna use prestidigitation to snuff it out.
What's the distance on prestidigitation?
Oh, I had to check. Oh, never mind. 10 feet. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
You could hit the ones that are right where you are if you want.
I'll hit the ones near where I am.
Sure, you just kind of, and they just go out. And they don't seem to be the wiser. They don't seem to mind too much.
Okay.
All right, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to run forward and go to where your little bubble is over there by the cave doorway, cave entrance. And I'm not going to make a concerted effort to attract attention, but if I attract attention, that's fine.
So you want to just
I'm gonna break stealth. Yep.
Okay, you reveal yourself. You get to about here, and you look up at it. The creature looks down at you and sort of becomes quite aware of your presence. And we will roll initiative at that point. But unfortunately, indeed, as you have dropped stealth, the surprise round. The surprise round will be dropped as you declare your presence.
Fair.
I should have done minor illusion to try and make a sound to make them go away or whatever. Oh well.
A possibility. Yep. All folks roll in there. I'm gonna just do a little peeky peek over here because I need to grab some. We bastard. Alrighty then. A fresh slice of paper. Nice. Okay. Change the music and we'll get to it. Ambush! Alright. 25 to 20.
I got a 20.
20.
25.
Wasted nat 20.
Wasted nat 20. 25. Who else? 20 or 20 to 15. That's not
25, dang.
20 to 15. 20 to 15. 15 to 10. Yvaine?
10.
10. 10 to 5.
7.
6.
7 to 6. What did you get, Lex?
Oh, apologies. 16.
16.
Wasn't sure if I was joining right away or not.
Oh yeah, you're included. You're included. Okay, Zarvolg the Grim. As you expose yourself out in the beginning of combat, what would you like to do?
I'm going to continue what I was doing. I'm going to make my way toward that doorway, and I'm going to strafe as I go.
Got it. Make me a little athletics acrobatics check for you and Fen, just to make the 10-foot hop down, DC 10.
Sure. I got a 20. And it's probably going to do even better than that. Hold on. Oh, Finn got a 19.
Yeah, you two are good. So that's 10 feet. You guys do a little hop across the water. I'm not making you do anything for that. That's going to be 10 more feet. And then another 10 will get you here. So that's 30 feet. But you
We
have
both
40
have-
in the first round?
We both have 40, yeah.
All right, you two get to here. You look down the little alleyway, you see some hanging chains, a couple of doorways to the right, a staircase up ahead that sort of, it probably turns onto a different way. It's definitely hotter down there. Definitely, the heat definitely intensifies in there. And that's just kind of what you see as a present.
All right, we are going to, I'm going to spin on my heels,
Yep,
on
Yeah.
my heels.
as one does.
And I'm going to fire.
Go for it.
Actually, I'm going to fire at the one furthest away.
All right. I don't think you can see him, my friend. You've got full cover. Or it's got full cover on you. Yeah.
Okay. All right, fair enough. Can I do it on the way there?
Sure. Yeah, why not? Go for it.
All right. Let's put one there. And I'm not going to Hunter's Mark yet, just so you know.
Fair enough.
Ah, yeah, that's a crit.
A crit? Hell yeah. Go for it.
Nice.
All right. Thank God for first round advantage.
Yeah. Ranger revised. Let's go.
All right, so that's going to be, let's see. It's going to be 24 damage.
Is this a magical crossbow?
Yes.
Or, yes, okay, cool. 24 damage, devastating. You fire into it, and as it hits it, it is worth noting that as the bolt sticks into the vaguely humanoid shape, the bolt just melts. It just, like, the wood catches fire, the bolt snaps. So mark off one bolt as it is destroyed.
Sure, we'll have that. All right. And then I'm going to fire the remaining two into the one that's nearest me.
Got it.
Just want to get everybody's attention.
Fair enough. I see what you're doing. Okay. I see what you're doing. Distraction.
All right, that's a 26 to hit on the first one.
Yep. That'll do.
Oh, no. 4 damage on that one.
4 damage. All right. Third attack.
Yeah.
Soccer.
Coming.
No problem. You're good. Take your time.
19 to hit.
Absolutely. Go ahead. Roll damage.
And that's going to be 12 damage. Or, I'm sorry, 13 damage.
13. Very nice. Okay. You sort of hop down. They don't make sound. You can just hear the broiling flame is all. And you just, as you're running down, laying down a little cover fire, just sort of drawing attention to yourself a little bit. Your dog's barking. Fantastic. Is there anything else?
Nope, that's it for me. Thank you.
All right. Does your hound do anything or just dodge action?
Yeah, dodge action. I'm sorry. Yeah.
No problem. Keljaya is going to climb up 10 feet of her movement to the top. And she's going to go, and she's going to jump through the air with her axe.
Actually, can I take that back? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to go back. Instead of dodge, can I have Fen actually dash into the next room?
Sure, just like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Dash is 40 feet into the room, no problem.
There we go. All right, thank you.
No problem. 10. So that was 10 feet to get up there. 5, 10. She's a strong little lady, so she can jump pretty damn far. Oh, easy money. There's no check. She just jumps through the air, massive axe over her head. This is her right now, per the cover of the book. That's Keljaya, just going for it. She likes to jump, apparently, according to canon. And she's just gonna fuck this guy up. She can. Any of those turn 5 feet of it. Animal object or carried. She's gonna take both of her attacks with her vicious great axe in the air. She'll do it recklessly because, let's be honest, what else are we doing? The first one will hit, and that second one will hit. She will use her thunderous blows to bump him back 5 feet as she continues to fly through the air after the first attack, and then we'll bump him back another 5 before she decides to descend down to earth. But let's do damage before she does that. Okay, let's see. 7, 14, 19, 27 slashing damage.
Dang.
She a little monster. And she's gonna fall back down to the ground happily. Well, let's see if she beats that athletics check, DC 20. But she's raging, so she gets advantage. Not enough. Just a little shy. She and then hits the ground a little hard. So she will be prone. She's going to take 2d6 bludgeoning damage. But she is angry, so it will be halved. 2 damage. She's like, she just kind of, so you're running, Zarvolg, you're like, and you're like, Ben, go, go, go. And then suddenly you hear, like, you see her, like, jump through the air, and there's, like, swings, and there's a right next to you. And from her back, she just kind of does, like a little thumbs up. And that will be Keljaya's turn, bringing us to Finch and a god, who I assume has got a little closer to the door by now. What would you like to do?
Can I start to use my movement to walk into the room and see what the fuck's going on?
All right, 5, 10, 15, 20. You want to just like 25 right to the stairs?
Yeah.
Okay. There's a woo as Finch enters the room, as the laugh track and the applause track goes off. And you enter the room. You would have seen Keljaya's little stunt. You would have seen Zarvolg's little stunt. What would you like to do?
Okay. Is only the one is like the one we're engaging right? Does that other one also engaged, or like are they both engaged with us?
Yeah, they're not you. They're both engaged with Zarvolg.
Well, Zar and Keljaya.
And Keljaya, yes. Their attention seems to be very rapt by those two right now.
Okay. Well, let's see what kind of distraction we can cause here. What do I want to do? Because I already
by the light of Grayskull.
Pretty much. Let's see here. I don't have much to do. Okay, I think my only hope, because they are pretty far off the ground, aren't they?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. As Keljaya attacked the big fiery dude, she would have taken damage. She took it 8 fire damage every time she took a blow at it. Well, 8 damage total from her 2 blows. Sorry, please proceed.
Okay. Can I use my action to cast Radiant Soul?
You certainly can. Big, glorious, platinum light, angelic wings span from your back. Light radiates down your hammer. Your eyes go platinum blue. What do you do next?
Let's see here. I don't think I have any more movement, right?
You have 5 feet left.
Not much. Let's just use it to start to get airborne, I guess. And then
right.
I think
strike a pose. One next.
Right. Can I use a cantrip?
It must be a bonus action. It's an action to activate the Radiant Soul.
Okay, yeah. Can I use a bonus action to cast a cantrip?
If you have the Quicken Casting meta magic feature.
Lame. I'm not that not a sorcerer. All right, then that's fine. We good.
Okay. All right, if we're good, that's gonna bring us to the interior of the tower. Actually, as we're gonna hope for a moment here. Well, actually, I'll just simply put. Think of the best way to do this. Lex, your character hears the commotion going on outside. Now might be the moment you've been waiting for. Would you like your intro to be inside the tower or as you enter battle?
I mean, if there's explosions happening over here, I have to see what's going on, right?
Fair enough. If that's the case, why don't you describe to the party what they see as the door to the tower flies open?
Sure thing. So the tower door opens and a dwarf slips out of it, and then several other figures kind of, I think, probably trail after them as well. But Glint himself is a very red-bearded dwarf in like a well-worn traveling coat that has a few armor plates bolted onto it. He has a fairly gnarled staff of polished bone in one hand. He has books and tools and all other sorts of various things strapped about his person, along with a pack. And currently he is being swarmed by scuttling little skeleton creatures that might have been kobolds at one point.
Hell yeah. So you proceed out. You guys see this mysterious dwarven figure with like clattering kobold skellies, affixed with tail and all. What do you do,
Okay.
stranger?
So I see that one floating above currently, correct? It's
Yeah, you see
due ahead
both
of
of
me?
Yeah, you see. both of them.
Okay. So my kobolds can't do too much at the moment, so I'm just going to have them continue, following me as they're wont. I'm not going to command them to change tactics yet. So instead, as I see there's a flying creature, I'm going to use an action and pull out of my pack a skull that's kind of leafed over in like gold leaf designs, and I'm going to cast Summon Undead.
All right. What does your undead look like?
So this one, I'm going to use the ghostly version. So you just see threads of necromantic energy in the very like Disney villain lime green just whirl at a point in space before expanding outwards, almost like a framework pattern that just rapidly fills into this ghostly figure hovering in the air next to the elemental thing.
Hell yeah. Yep, all the energy sort of swirls around, and that ectoplasmic green ghostly form appears and lets out a sort of deathly scream.
Alrighty, and so that is a ally to me. It shares my initiative count, takes a turn after mine. It obeys my verbal commands. So yeah, I guess Glint will just kind of point up at the elemental and just tell the ghost to get him. I don't have anything to do with my bonus action at the moment.
I will say, we're going to go into full descriptions in a moment here, but you do notice that the source of these explosions and strange things going on, you see a sort of mysterious figure in a green cloak with a crossbow. You see a rather vibrantly colored gnome laying on her back. You see an angel over there as well.
That's
if
very
that has
cool.
anything, if you want to interact with that at all, or...
Oh, there are so many people here. My apologies if I was interrupting a thing.
You guys would hear the strange figure declare this. Fantastic. So at the end of your turn, is this where you want to be positioned? Where you want to?
Yeah, I'm gonna scuttle to get maybe some cover behind that pillar.
Okay, sweet. You and the boys band.
Yeah,
I'll scuttle behind it.
just Dwarf and his boys.
Dwarf and his boys. All right. What would you like? It's now your spirit's turn. What does your spirit wish to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna have the spirit make an attack against the elemental with its deathly touch ability.
Go for it.
Let me grab that. It only gets one because it's on 3rd level.
Okay.
Does that's a 13 to hit.
A 13's shy, I'm afraid to say.
That's a-okay. And that'll be its turn.
It swipes, but unfortunately, no dice. Is it really only one attack for level 3?
Yep, at level 4 it goes up to 2.
Okay, gotcha. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's too bad. Number of attacks equal to half the spell's level. Yeah, okay, fantastic. That will bring us to our big breathy boys up top. Just elementals for now. It's very hard not to say the name of what they are, which is very descriptive of what they are. But I'll do my best. Your ghostly guy would have taken 2 fire damage per starting its turn, so close to the great heat it's expending.
Yeah, that's fine.
And this guy's going to attack your summoned ghost.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to make 2 slam attacks. Number 1 is 16 to hit.
That'll hit.
That'll hit. Okay, there's going to be that's going to be 18 bludgeoning damage, non-magical.
Okay. All right.
And an additional 8 fire damage.
Wow. All right.
Yes. Second attack is much more. 22 to hit.
Oh, that'll definitely hit.
That'll definitely hit. That'll be 14 non-magical bludgeoning damage
Mm-hmm.
and 5 fire damage.
So 2 fire damage at the start, then 19 damage, and then about 28 from the first hit.
I can put it all together if you want.
Yeah. It should be
do you
sufficient to destroy the undead, though. Yeah.
Okay, got you. But it takes half damage probably on punches, no?
No.
No, really? Wow.
I'm honestly glad that it soaked those hits, though. I'm fine with that outcome.
That's fine with that. Okay. It swings its hand, almost mostly unincorporating the spirit, and then it swings again, lighting the sort of ectoplasm on fire and, like, vanishes back into the ether.
Mm-hmm.
It is then going to... How smart are these things? They're big on show. Let's put it that way. This one's going to flutter over here, some 40 feet. Oh nope, that was too much. We'll put it back 10 feet. This one, however, is very excited to be introduced to the locals. And is going to bring itself down to the ground. It'll keep a little 5 feet up in the air because we're flying. That's what we do. We'll put 1 attack on you, Zarvolg.
Yeah, come get you some.
I'll get you some. It's going to miss though with a 10. You get out of the way. Dodge. Keljaya, however, is prone and will get hit for sure by a 24 to hit. Luckily, she's an angry lady. And she's going to take 10 reduced to 5 bludgeoning damage. Got a little lucky on the damage there. And we'll take an additional 8 fire damage. And that...
Wait, hang on.
All right.
Let me find my thing. How far is Keljaya away from me?
She is 10 feet.
Another 5 feet. Oh no, never mind. The target has to be within 5 feet of me. I'm good. We're good.
All right, gotcha. Okay, Yvaine and Happy. Stuff's going on in there. What do you do?
All right. I need to get in. Let me duck in and see what I can see first.
All
So,
right, 15
take part
feet
in
will
my
put you
movement.
right. Yeah, 15 feet will put you right there, just to get you started. You see everything that's been described so far.
All right. Well, so what I'm not going to do is go ahead of the paladin. That's just
Fair
not
enough.
going to happen. So I'm actually gonna. Is there a pillar or something I can duck behind?
Nero's behind one pillar. If you don't want to go ahead of the paladin, I think the only answer is back through the door's way that you just came through.
Don't want to do that. All right. You know what? Can I get underneath that little? Underneath.
Scaffolds.
Yeah, there.
If you only have 30 feet, it's going to be a little far, but you can start making your way there if you want.
Yeah, all right, there. Take me as far as I can. Actually, you know what? Because there's nothing else I can do anyway, I'll dash.
Okay, sure. Little dash. That will easily get you behind the pillar with 10 to spare. Or behind the scaffolding, anyway.
Yeah, all right, so I'm just gonna hang out there.
Cool. Fair enough. All right. That's your turn, Nero. Zarvolg may have
with
dropped
me.
stealth. Yeah, Happy, of course, came with you. Zarvolg may have dropped stealth, but you certainly didn't. So you have advantage on your next attack. You are the enemy is unaware of you. What would you like to do?
Okay, he's looking out ahead. He's gonna try to hit the one that's. He's gonna look around the pillar and try to hit the one with chill touch. Not chill touch. Chill touch at the one closer to the cave that looks been hit more.
All right, the one near Kel'Jai and Zarvolg over there?
Yeah, I have 120 feet.
All right, you should easily be able to hit that. Go ahead and make your attack. You will do so at advantage because you're attacking from stealth.
Okay, advantage. $23 both.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage. No healing for him.
7.
7. All right. 7 damage. The necrotic hand wraps around it. No healing for him. And he's bloodied with that. Or it. Whatever. It. We shall use. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Nero?
He's gonna just stay where he is behind the pillar.
Fair enough. Keep that cover.
All right. He's gonna leave the upfront things to the other people.
Fair enough. Mr. Van Zyl, it is your turn, my friend. What would you like to do?
I'm going to go 30 straight forward, and Red is going to go 40 straight forward.
Got it. You run right underneath Finch, and the hand goes 40. Fantastic.
Yep. And I'm hoping that puts me within 60 of the guy who's right down front.
Let's find out. You are at 50 feet, we'll say.
Fantastic. Well, let's do Red first. Red's going to blow 2 charges off Red's ring.
Fair enough.
Because that seems like a good thing to do.
Oh, we're doing a little, okay. All right, I like it. Very cool.
18 and 18, 22, and 7 is 29.
29 to hit?
Yes.
Yes, that will hit.
2 dice in for each of the charges. So that's 6 and 14 for a total of 20. And why don't you get pushed back 10 feet?
Fair enough. All right, your hand goes, it just sort of like flies into the room, and like a spectral punch goes forward, and the thing gets hit, and it flies ragdolls across the room and then catches itself at about 10 feet.
And now I'm going to hit it with my own. Because
Fair enough.
Why wouldn't I?
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, but that ain't going to do it. At a 1. But fortunately, I do get 2 bolts.
Fair enough.
And the second one is a 20.
20 will hit. Roll some damage.
Oh no,
Never
20
mind.
on the die for a total of 29.
20 on the die. Very nice. Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll damage. It is resistant to fire.
Oh, this is force.
Fair enough. I know you get a little extra something from your.
Yeah, I
GD
do.
stuff, I'm
I
pretty
get
sure.
like 2 points.
Yeah, okay.
So that's 15 points of force and 2 points of fire, but really just 1 point of fire.
Got it. Sorry, the total was?
15, 16.
Okay, 16. Cool, I just missed the 15. Excellent. You fire off your own shot. That is another bloodied elemental. A very fine blow, sir. Very fine. Anything else?
Nope, that's action, bonus action, move.
Incredible. All right, Mr. the Grim. What would you like to do? You're muted.
Oh yeah. All right. Let's see. Are we within 5 feet of each other?
You certainly are.
Besties. All right.
Because you're within 5 feet of it, that's 1 point of fire damage to you, sir.
Wow.
What the heck?
Right.
That
us a
really
hug.
hurt.
That was really rude.
All right.
You burned a hole in my shirt.
I got a sneak in my boot.
I just got these dirty. All right.
You're burning away the taint. Stop it.
Can I move? As long as I don't move out of its range, I don't invoke an opportunity attack, right?
Exactly right.
All right. So can I move to where I'm within 5 feet of Killjoy? So I guess
10 feet?
diagonally there. Yeah. Perfect. All right. And I'm gonna start taking shots at this bad boy.
Get it.
Still no hunter's mark though for this.
All right.
21 to hit.
21 will hit. Yeah, every bolt you've hit with will be discarded, just so you know. For the
Yeah, I got it. I'm on 4 so far. That's 9 damage.
all right.
And then I want to do it again. Oh, nice. I'm rolling well. 26 to hit.
Yep.
And that's 6 more damage.
Hell yeah. Anything else?
And then, yeah, I'm going to call Fen back in now. He should be about 40 feet away, right?
He should be. Let's find out. Yeah, he could get into melee range if he wants to do a little charge.
Yeah, time for a charge and gore. Charge and
You
gore.
let out like a little,
Right.
a sharp whistle, and he comes running down the way and jumps into the air.
Fen, ita!
Hell yeah.
And Ben is going to get a 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
Hold on, I didn't have him opened up.
Fen, the Slayer of Flame.
Right. Oh, he's only going to get 9 on the gore.
Oh, man. All right.
And then he'll take a bite too.
Go for it.
Oh, and that is only an 11, so he's probably going to miss with that, I assume.
Yeah, an 11 will miss, I'm afraid to say.
All right, fair enough. We are done.
We are done. All right, that'll bring us to Keljaya, who stands up and slightly catches on fire.
Oh, actually, I'm sorry. Again, I'm sorry to keep doing this.
It's okay.
Is it possible for Fen to be within 5 feet of me?
Yeah, he's got 5 more feet.
Okay, thank you.
Cool. No problem. Keljaya stands up, burns a little bit. Still very angry. It's an angry kind of day. She is going to attack recklessly, because that's what we do. The first one will hit. The second one will hit. She's going to back that guy up 5 feet. And then smash him up another 5 feet in this direction to kind of get him out of the way of everybody. So that he's not burning anybody anymore. Cool. Because she's got those thunderous blows. Okay, so she's going to do 7, 14, 24. She's going to do a total of 29 points of slashing damage.
Oh.
Barbarians are mean. And she kills it! With that last uppercut slash, it sort of licks flames up and along the wall, but it loses its corporeal form and is defeated. She goes, "Gah!" And then she just runs across the battlefield with her little gnomish legs. She's done half movement to stand up. That's 10. She's got 5 feet left. So she'll just start making her way over to buddy number 2. Oh, she's a fucking barbarian. She's got 10 extra feet. And she gets over to here. And starts like waving her axe in the air at it, and it starts going. That will bring us to Finch. What do you do, Finch? in all of your divine glory, what do you do?
I am going to make my way towards the fire beastie.
All right, you fly forward. What do you do next?
Let's see here. Damn range.
The
Paladin's
one thing I'm not
nightmare.
good at? What?
You've got your
Right?
cap shield. What are you
I do,
complaining
but that
about?
does.
Oh, yeah.
I do have that shield, but it does like Honestly, that may be my best bet because the only other spell that I have is Firebolt, and that would not help here.
It's good to be a
Well,
mage.
Just do it. Do it, Captain America.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna. Yeah. So I am going to give it my best go to try and maybe get its attention. And I'm gonna throw the boomerang shield.
All right, it is. We're gonna call that. Yeah, we'll call that 30 feet.
Okay. Let's see here. And it uses your strength. I'm reading that because it's the first time I've used it.
No problem.
Okay, we make a ranged attack with this magic shield. Normal range of 20 feet and a long range of 60 feet.
So this will be a disadvantage.
Yeah, okay. So disadvantage, and then it uses your strength or dex for your attack, your choice. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You're proficient in shields at the attack. Okay. You're proficient. Okay. All right. So we will roll a disadvantage because ew.
Okay,
Alright.
go right ahead.
All right. That's okay. There's that. Boo. Let's see here. No, that's not gonna hit. Yeah, no, that's only like an 11 to hit, so that's not gonna.
Yeah, you throw it. It's your first time throwing it. Swings by, and as it like bounces off the wall like 3 times, like they do in the movies, it comes back around. You want to take a second attack?
Yeah, I'm gonna try again.
Go for it.
All right.
See if you can ricochet it.
Right. Okay, that's all right. All right, that's better. 17.
17 will hit. I meant to miss the first time you said.
Right,
it yourself.
exactly. I was testing you. Yeah, and
Go
this
ahead and do some damage.
doesn't do a lot of damage at all. All right. 4.
4 damage.
4
It
slashing damage.
hits it, and you return it to your arm, and everyone goes, "Whoa! That we could like make a whole movie series about that right there."
With the warhammer
and-
and the shield, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. People fucking love it. It looks great, very cinematic. In practice, not as much damage as maybe your hammer.
Right,
Is there
exactly.
anything else you'd like to do? Finch Endegard, you are in your celestial form. You get to throw a little extra damage on that, I believe.
Oh yeah, 2 extra points of damage.
No, 6 for your.
Is it?
It's your total level, I believe. No.
God, it's been so long. Yeah, 6. You're correct. 6 radiant damage.
All right. So the shield was but a delivery system for your
Yeah,
radiant
right,
power.
for the other damage, yes.
Exactly.
So 10 in total.
So still decent amount of damage. There's like a little radiant pop off the top of its head, and it's looking very bloody. Good job.
Sounds
Is there anything
good.
else you'd
And
like to
then I think where is the I mean I know above the table, but like I think I'm just gonna like look at the or try and like keep my eyes on like the new person who's entered the chat, because no.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right, that'll bring us to the new person who's entered the chat. As you are carefully behind your pillar, what do you do? There's one left.
Yeah, how far is that from me?
That'll bring us to, we'll call that 15 feet.
Okay, like maybe 10, 15 feet off the ground.
10 feet off the ground.
Okay. So if my kobolds can get there, they can kind of like poke upwards then barely, right?
They could do a little hop, maybe a little 5-foot jump.
Okay,
Get
yeah.
their spears in.
Could I then use my bonus action to command them to try and surround it and just kind of, jab upwards with their spears?
Sure. So as a note, there wouldn't be a flank because you have to be on adjacent sides, and as they're all going up, it's sort of in the same direction.
Yeah, that's fine.
You could command them to throw their spears. That wouldn't be a disadvantage.
That's
If
true.
you
It's within range.
Mhm.
Sure. I'll have them all throw their spears.
You command, you sort of battlefield command, and they all go, and they throw their spears. Go ahead and make some
It's gonna be
attacks.
very low to hit bonuses here. So let's see what happens.
See what happens.
That's a 21, a 13, an 11, and a 15.
2 hit.
Okay. That's 9 and 7 points of piercing.
16 total damage.
Mm-hmm.
Very good. 2 of them, as it turns around, it gets into the side, and it's very bloodied. Those 2 spears will catch fire and sort of like melt off the body, however.
Okay, and then as my action, I suppose I will also cast Chill Touch at it and see if I can hit it.
Hey, all right, a little synergy, a little chill touch synergy. Go for it. Roll me to tackle.
17 to hit.
17 will hit. Roll some damage.
All right, that is another 7 of necrotic.
7 necrotic damage. It is very, very, very hurt. It is barely hanging on at this point. It needs just like, it needs a poke. It needs a good poking.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Ooh, I'm gonna back up a bit so that the closest things to it are the kobolds and not me from that
Fair
direction.
enough. You want to just hide behind your pillar?
Yeah, which would probably bring Glenn into eye line of Finch, I believe.
Yeah, you see the angelic form of this sort of dark armored warhammer and shield paladin with blonde hair, very idyllic. Just sort of like looking around the pillar and then caught, and you kind of like catch eyes, you two.
There's just the world's most awkward, just slow thumbs up. And I end my turn.
And the paladin squints at you untrustingly.
You have a raised dead around you. I'm pretty sure the paladin's not cool with that.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I hope not, yeah.
And in that moment, I think he's looking around, and I think the most shiny thing, so Finch, as you're judging this new dwarf fellow, big fire boy comes and attacks you, to your perhaps delight.
No, not that.
Oh no. The tank getting a tank. Getting a tanked? Is that what I just said? That's crazy. Okay, 2 attacks. Those are pretty high rolls. One is going to be a 26, and the other is going to be a 24 to hit.
I'm going to use my reaction to cast shield.
Will that block both of them?
It will.
That is some nonsense. Okay,
yeah,
you block both.
My AC is 22 plus 5.
Okay.
Fuck!
Fuck. So basically the thing shoots at, and you see this, my new friend who's entered the chat, this fire thing flies at Finch with like a decisive and deadly fury that would take off the head of anyone else, and Finch almost uncaringly, ooh, I should ask you, my friend, you have both of your hands occupied. Is this a somatic component spell? Oh, but you could use your shield. Your shield's got your emblem on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, never mind. So just you bring your shield up and a magical force appears in front of you and blocks the blow. Very good. Okay, that will be that, bringing us to Yvaine and Happy. What do you do?
All right. So I've got a really good bead on what's going on. How does it look?
Certainly do. It's very, very hurt. It's barely holding on to its corporeal form.
I enjoy that for it, I do. So, how about radiant bolt? Oh, a guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt. Okay, go ahead and roll an attack roll.
I just have to go back to that page so I can see the modifier. Yeah. 14 plus 8 is a 24.
24 will certainly hit, as it has 2 hit points left. How would you like to defeat this elemental?
The radiance of the bolt is so bright, it literally burns away the fire.
All right. Your bolt goes in, and rather than almost like in a damaging way, almost as if it sucks up the flame like a dying star, it shoots through it. All the flame is sort of goes from just raw elemental fire and is sucked up by the radiant power as it dissipates into the sky, and there is no more elemental left to fight. And that, my friends, is the combat.
Nero lets
I'll
out.
say, Glint, your two friends can go get 2 more spears, as there was a bunch of them in the room you just came from. So
Yeah.
just to rearm you over there. But yeah, that's that. What would you all like to do in the wake of this battle? You have a mysterious stranger who doesn't seem to, who seems to have helped out with the battle.
Nero says to himself, "Oh, thought that'd be harder." And but Nero will go up to introduce himself to the stranger.
Fair
I'm
enough,
gonna fly in and like intercept all of that, and I'm landing right in front of the little man, wee man.
Yvaine
Okay.
follows Finch.
All right, so I'm gonna tell you what. We'll do this one at a time. Nero flies or Nero. Why don't you go ahead and describe your character as you approach the new friend?
Okay, as he goes up to this dwarf, I guess. Yeah, I guess he's a dwarf. He sees a tall and thin young man. You could nearly call him gaunt, perhaps. Dirty black, long, full. They're kind of like black hair. Is this dark gray, beat up coat with a hood. There's a small bit of stubble on his face, and with fingerless gloves as he reaches out to shake yours, with wolfish grin sizing you up. Thanks for the help, big man.
All 4'6" of Glint just accepts the handshake. Thank you.
Before another word can be got out, somewhat abrasively, a force of divine light just like almost literally smashes through the handshake, very much like a no, fuck you. Finch, would you like to describe your character?
I sure would. So Finch is stands about 6 feet tall. They have pretty like muscular build. They are androgynous in appearance, and like to you, I think what would stand out most is they have like pretty distinguishable amber eyes, and their hair is like kind of like an undercut, like shaved on the side and like short on top, and like you can see here, like it's like swooped off to the side there.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's like see, look at them, Zaddy Finch. So yeah, they like I said, they're pretty androgynous in appearance, and very like modern day Captain America-esque.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, game world modern.
Yeah.
Incredible. We'll say at this time, as you land and you sort of almost like territorially like fan your wings, they will dissipate at this point. You have now denied a handshake. What do you do next?
I think I'm just going to interrupt, and I'm going to hold Nero back like just a little bit. Just like in a little bit of a protective way. I feel like, starting to become a part of the group. And I'm just gonna interrupt that and kind of look down at him and be like, whoa. Before we start on introductions, I'm gonna need a little bit of an explanation as to and I'm gonna like gesticulate to like the undead. What is it?
Right. I can explain. They're ethically sourced.
Ethically sourced undead.
I think
okay.
As you say ethically sourced, I feel like it's the perfect time for Yvaine to show up. Yvaine, you catch the words ethically sourced as you sort of maybe sally up next to, not Sally, you're not on a horse, but you approach up next to Yvaine, or Finch. Would you like to describe what your character looks like?
So as soon as I see undead, by the way, I won't go all the way up. I'll stay in blasting range.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you want to be like here?
Yeah, no, I'll stay behind Nero.
Oh, okay. So maybe we don't see you yet. Maybe we'll hold off because you're behind a pack of individuals and a large paladin. So we'll hold off on that for the moment.
Actually, you know what I'll do? Can at what point can I see the undead? Because I've just heard Finch say.
Oh, you've seen the
explain
undead.
situation.
You've seen them. They've been here in the fight.
I do like to think that because they're kobolds, it's like a weird shortest to tallest ramp leading up to Finch at the moment, because you have like these 2 or 3 foot tall skeletons, and then a 4'6" dwarf, then a 6 foot tall paladin.
Can I cross over to get a better angle on Yeah.
Yvaine, would you like to be involved in the Like, do you want to talk? Is that your plan?
No, I want to shoot skeletons or kobolds.
Okay, so
they
let's put you here then, and we'll deal with you in a moment. Cool. So you're over there. You're lining up to blast skeletons, returning back to the conversation with you, Finch and Glint.
These, are the earthly remains of kobolds that sought to murder me in my research. I attempted to have peaceful negotiations that fell through, and they since chose their path, and now here they are. I promise you, I am not grave robbing. I am not digging people out of their graves. I am not inflicting undeath upon the innocent masses of the city above us. Just as a precursor.
Say in that moment, Keljaya comes over because she's very excited to make new friends. You will see Glint, which is almost comically. You see the smallest, strongest gnome you've ever seen. She's covered in tribal white war paint down her arms, under her eyes. She's got red paint across her forehead. Her outfit is very tropical, like very much meant for like warm weather. Very tribal colors: oranges, yellows, reds, greens, blues. Very vibrant. She has the largest fuck you axe you've ever seen, with a giant bull hook at the edge of it. And she walks up to you with Finch and everybody over there, and she says, "Thank you for your help. That was you are a very experienced commander, it seems."
There is a measure of years of experience. Hopefully, I might have time to get them better weapons than spears, but Glint Grimhelm. I should have led with that. My apologies. I'm happy to lay down my arms if it'll make you feel safer.
No, of course not. You helped us in a fight. It would be rude of us to be... And sort of like looks at Finch. It's like, it would be rude of us to treat you poorly after being a ally to strangers. I am Keljaya Olohe of the Riffin Mist Peninsula. This is Finch and the guards. I don't know if actually, she doesn't know your last name. This is Paladin Finch. High Paladin, I believe. And this is Nero, and sort of pulls Nero out from behind.
Finch. Exactly, Finch. Finch. It's always to shake a helping hand, you know?
I understand, but at the same time, recognize where I've come from and the beliefs that I hold. I feel like that's not a surprise at this point. While I can't, I feel like the words of the stranger, I believe, been given no reason not to, and I'll extend my hand out to shake his.
Yeah. And Glint will reach out to shake their hand. And by all means, I do understand you were under attack by horrible flaming creatures of elemental design. I assume you likely carved a path through some kobolds yourselves at some point through here.
Oh yeah.
Oh really? Are they over there? Which one?
Oh, they were.
Hmm.
They're gone now. You can make a lot more friends over there if you want.
You know, that's a tempting offer. Now, what exactly are you and yours doing down here?
Well, same question to you. To be fair, honest.
It's a reasonable thing to ask. Yes. Should I start or should you start?
Keljaya will say, "We are hunting enemies," I think is the best way to put it. We don't know what we're looking for, but I guess we're just clearing things out as of now.
Well, I was doing a little bit of spelunking myself, you see. I've heard some odd rumors down here. I was hoping that maybe some bounties would be put out down in the sewers, but that didn't quite suit my luck. But here I am regardless. Sometimes if you're poking around with places where there are magical entities, you tend to find interesting things to study. whether that's old magics or crazy wizards, of which I'm not. I'm one of the sane wizards, I promise.
I think we could actually use a bit of a crazy wizard right now. We are feeling a little outmatched down here.
Oh,
Well, they are feeling a little outmatched. Nothing outmatches me. She just kind of gives you like a little wry smile, Finch.
I say more help the merrier. You, Finch?
Yeah, like I said, I've asked my questions. I have no reason not to believe him.
Of course, and I understand the caution. It is most that shepherd undead are not exactly morally consistent in their applications, and you are in a dangerous place. I'd be happy to come along. Given the givens of these things flying around here, I actually rather underestimated how lethal it would be down here, so I could actually very much use the company that can actually talk.
Excellent. Well, why don't you come and meet the rest of us? Or them. I'm sort of a friend.
Quick thing, Glint. Anything else inside that tower you were in?
Good question.
And the answer to that is...
Yeah.
No, nothing really. It's pretty much been picked clean. It was basically like a shitty sleeping area for the kobolds, and most of them ran off a couple minutes ago. Actually, about an hour and a half ago, for some strange reason, Gwent. Leaving about 4 behind, which you took care of. And maybe these guys are the reason they all ran off.
There were more kobolds. Now, the mass of them departed that way, which I do note you seem to have come from yourselves, so that's a simple math problem. But honestly, not much of value or overt significance. Nothing changed my world while I was in there. You know, it's if you want to have a safe place to rest for a moment, it's a good place to be. But...
Okay. We'll catch a nap in there if we need to. Come on, Glint. Let me show you everybody else. Let me introduce you to everybody else.
Of course.
All right, the whole group will sort of desist from, I guess, cornering Glint on the walkway, and yeah, you guys wander on down to see what everybody else is up to.
And Nero lets out saying, "Hey guys, I got some new friends for us."
And why don't we have those friends introduced? So let's go down the line. Ember, why don't you go ahead and describe what Glint sees as he approaches you?
Ember is human, red hair, big handlebar mustache. He's really better dressed than a sewer would indicate. Floating right nearby him is a large red right hand.
Would I be able to recognize what that hand is, by any chance?
Make an Arcana check. Go for it.
Sure.
Let's go check.
Arcana. Let's roll a die for it. It's a 13 plus 11, so 24.
24. That is a rather strange one, but it is a familiar, you expect. You've never seen a familiar of such... usually familiars take on the shapes of animals, but it could be a conjuration, but it seems a little too consistent, and the caster doesn't seem to be concentrating. So you're not sure by what means this is here, if it's summoned by a magic item, but it's some kind of elemental familiar.
And it's got a big honking ring on one finger. And
right.
Oddly, it's the middle finger.
That
For
is
some reason.
an interesting familiar you have there, Mr. Ember.
Oh, thank you. It's red. Red Wait, hello.
Red sort of does one of these. He goes and just like does a little like fancy wave.
I've never actually much dabbled in familiars myself, but if people can pull off ones like this, I might have to do some studying of my own.
Well,
You'll
really quick,
just,
we have two more fellows. Sorry not to interrupt you. Just want to make sure everybody
yeah.
You get a chance to be introduced to everybody. Standing next to him would be a big menacing hobgoblin with a mastiff at his side. Zarvolg, would you like to describe what you and Fen look like?
Yeah, so as best as they can, Zarvolg will attempt to remain as shattered as possible in the firelight. He does have his hood on. So probably out from under his hood, the best things that you can see are his yellow eyes and two protruding bottom incisor tusks. Other than that, he's very modestly clothed, pretty soiled actually. Certainly not one to spit shine his armor or to take any pride in the way that he looks. He is carrying a great big crossbow, and he does have currently a scimitar at his side, and a big monk's spade across his back, which looks a little bit more colorful than you would normally expect to see on him. Fen, his warhound companion there, is a 200-pound English Mastiff who is wearing snakeskin barding, to which has been attached a number of minotaur horns that point forward in front of his chest and head for the goring that you may have seen happen previously. And as Zarvolg, rather than introducing himself or offering his name, he simply grumbles a little bit. His lower lip dips a little bit on his lower tusks, and he says, "Okay, maybe it's not the fire mage, but it's still a dwarf." And then he begins to walk off in the other direction toward the other opening over there, the doorway.
I think he'll. Yeah, go ahead. By all means.
Did he say that in undercommon?
No, he said it in common.
All right, no, I just wanted to check and make sure.
What were you going to say there, Glenn?
I sense a measure of context, which I lack.
I think Keljaya will simply say, that was Zarvolg and his hound Fen. He is very tough. And last but not least, let's see. You see a sort of half-elf off to the side there. Would you like to describe what you look like, Yvaine?
So you see a half-elf who's decidedly lavender with fuchsia magenta eyes. Her hair is short and it's in finger waves, and she's got like a tiny little top hat. Her breastplate looks like it's made of a really natural material, and it's got like lichens and like different mosses and things over it. So it's very natural looking, despite the fact that it's sort of like a steampunk meets druid of the wild sort of vibe going on. She has a sickle on one hip, and on the other hip she has sort of something sort of heavy in a pouch and a scroll case. And next to her is an almirage, which is a horned bunny rabbit.
Oh, very cool.
And when she greets you, she takes her hands like so. Just, I'm Yvaine.
Glint, pleasure to meet you. Pleasure to meet all of you. How long have you all been down here?
About today.
And do you have any idea yet what's forming those fiery manifestations floating around?
Oh.
design drove to authentic, practical, and sustainable.
Kiljaev says,
Every
"Well,"
sea bag's toe
Though with some chance it might be you.
what holds it all together is our unique
she kind of looks
wraparound
around at
hand.
everybody.
We start with links and make with spade.
There might be some question, or some people here might have some theories, I think, about what we might be finding soon. No?
I'd assumed initially some sort of mage was down here, and I was hoping to get a look at their notes. But actually,
Well-
does Clinton have any familiarity with what those things were beyond just elementals of some kind?
question. Great question. Make a nature or arcana check. It is your choice.
I will go Arcana. It's a 19.
19. Those were elementals, plain cut, fire elementals. You have noticed that this section of the sewer is strangely hot. There is a very there's a smell of sulfur. Even the water down here, there's like a sulfur taste to it. I would say that like these could have been fire elementals, but from the stories you've heard, those are more traditionally powerful, a little more powerful than what you encountered here. It's possible those were standard fire elementals. Other than that, you're not terribly sure.
Got it. Well, are you trying to follow the heat here? It is unusually warm. Maybe there's a locus or a nexus present of some kind that might be creating them, or someone conjuring them.
Well, it is not unusual for them to appear within Emon after
The Cinder King.
after Thordak's depredation. But we think that there might be an additional vector involved. There was a disgraced fire Ashari who was incarcerated for a period, and when the Black Bastille was sundered during Thordak's reign, they escaped and have been at large since then. It is a possibility that they may be in part responsible. Perhaps more concerning is the fact that a certain type of egg was found, well, parts of an egg, of a hatched egg, were found, and that may be also tangentially related. But we've just started to investigate the particulars of that when we ran into some of these, and he'll gesture at the skeletons, back on the way that we came in. And then, of course, these two entities.
Well, if there is a mad pyromancer down here, I'm happy to help put that to rest.
We would be happy of the support.
Glad to give it. Seems like we have a decent common goal then.
And hopefully a reasonably good payday.
That is ideal. Studying magic is very expensive. Well, In that case, I'm happy to follow along. Where to?
Well, typically we'll leave that up to Zarvolg to peek and scout. He is an expert in all things sneaky and tracking.
He's got a nose for these type of things.
Speaking of which, Zarvolg, you wandered off disapprovingly.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Let me hit a primeval awareness.
All right. Again, you are overwhelmed by the sense of life above the streets, but other than your allies close by, you sense no more humanoids.
Interesting. All right. I guess then I will stealthily move forward through the only pathway we haven't traveled.
All right, make a stealth check for you and Fen.
Do we see Zarvolg sneaking off, or is he...
No, you guys are consumed by a friendly new dwarf.
Okay.
He's already in the firelight. Or out of the firelight, I guess.
Yeah. Well, it depends on how well he rolls his stealth. If there's a nat 1, maybe we do know he's there.
I actually got an 18 for Zarvolg and a 17 for Fen.
Okay, 18, 17, those are both pretty good. You guys wander on ahead. Who got the 17?
Fen.
Fen, okay. You guys wander in. Again, there's something strange about this place. Perhaps it's the formations of like a previous culture, civilization who lived here before Emon's more formal reign, I guess we'll call it. But you see some doors, you see some chains. The doors are closed. They don't look locked. Any interest there? Or do you want to continue on?
The doors off to the sides here?
Yeah.
No, I mean, looking down this corridor, it looks like there's some steps up ahead, right?
Yeah.
And this seems like the main corridor leading to somewhere more important. So I think I'm going to keep going straight forward.
Fair enough. You keep going straight forward. Oh, no. Okay, there we go. As you get around, and I guess you're peeking this corner because you're being all stealth-like, you will look ahead and see... not much. You see like an interior cavern, so I'm going to do this because the roof is... Back off. Because the roof is gone there. Or there's a roof there. So there's some kind of cavern ahead. And this is surely the source of the heat. It is intense. The extreme heat is intense. And beyond, you may be just at the edge of hearing, you can hear sort of that sort of like thick, bubbly sound from not water. Let's put it that way.
Okay. All right. So there's clearly intense heat. I'm peeking around this corner and I don't see anything specifically, right?
That's right. You see what you see right now, actually.
Yeah.
You see like some old ruins, some modern day lights, but there is a light that's permeating from within, a hot light. But
right.
Other than that,
I'm going to give Ben the signal to stay here. And okay. I'm going to move forward like one more corner to kind of try and peek into that hot cavern.
Got it. May I ask why you're asking Fen to stay behind?
Just because I don't want to make another stealth check for him.
Got it. New stealth check.
Yeah, the idea is that I think it's becoming a little bit more dangerous now, and I feel like it's more risky for two of us to move forward than for just me.
Okay. You move to the next section there. Go away. You get to here, and you have a moment of like, oh shit, and you walk into this room where the vibe is different. You see a trail of water, of like lava coming off of the wall. Well, technically magma, we're not above ground, but whatever. Descending down, and you see a pool of that very magma on the ground. You also see quite a bit of treasure across the little water spout there. There is a wood bridge that looks a little burned here and there. And that's kind of the interior space as far as you can tell.
Oh, that's treasure?
That's treasure back there. You see it all glinting and shining.
I do like treasure. All
You want to
right.
get you some treasure?
Zarvolg is secretly a dragon.
I'm going to go ahead and use my... Wait, how far does Earring of Message go?
120 feet.
Are we further than that?
You're probably... Well, let's go check. Yeah, they're beyond. You check and you're like, testing, and nothing.
All right. I guess I will, at this point, run back and gather the group. Thing is, there hasn't been any that I know of. Hasn't been any indication of danger so far. So I'll gather Fen and we'll run back and get the group and bring them up to this point that I so far feel is safe.
Got it. You run back. I'll say our chronology of events is colliding at this point as Zarvolg returns to the group. You guys are like, we leave these things to Zarvolg, and just on cue, Zarvolg arrives.
Oh, yeah. Let's go ahead and move forward. There's a big cavern up ahead with lots of treasure. So far, I haven't found any other living beings down here.
Treasure? How much?
Quite a pile.
Nero starts going. he gets moving.
Nero.
Was there any sign of its owner?
No, I couldn't detect anything humanoid in the immediate area, and I haven't run into anything moving or living so far. Admittedly, I haven't moved that far ahead.
Well, by all means, let's take a look then. You'll toddle along.
All right. Just so for the sake of mini transplanting, does anybody intend to look in those side rooms, or do you guys just want to go ahead to the cavern?
I'll take a quick look inside them.
Yeah,
there's,
I'd be
as far as
happy to poke around.
Yeah, you guys take a little peek. Not much to see. There's like a chest with some food in it. Not nice food, by the way, just like kind of just whatever food stuffs. You get the sense this was like a sleeping quarters for someone. It's a little messy within, but multiple beds and multiple caverns, or rooms, I should say.
Out of curiosity, so this is in the sewers below Emon, correct?
That's right.
Are these rooms down here in the sewers like carved out as part of the city works, or did someone make a complex down here? Would that be something that could be divined or figured out?
Well, let me ask you, my dwarvy friend. You have stone cunning, yes?
I do.
What does that do for you?
I believe whenever I make an intelligence history check related to the origin of stonework, I'm counted as proficient and then have double proficiency with it.
Go for it.
Okay.
Use your dwarvy stone cunning.
10 plus 11, so 21.
Emon is a very old city, but there was indeed a time when the great city of Emon did not stand where it is today, before the reign of Drassig. Indeed, humans colonized here first. You expect that these were probably some of the first ruins of post-calamity civilizations that decided to set up in this region, and Emon was probably built over these ruins.
Interesting. Glenn's absolutely taking little notes as best as he can as they go through.
Sweet. Yep. Post-calamity, pre-Emon would be how old these places are. So that's kind of a little archaeology there. But yeah, if there's nothing else, would you like to all proceed there then? Okay, fantastic. All right, let me just line you all up. Is there a marching order? Sounds like Zarvolg.
Zar and then Finch.
Nero's coming up closely behind. He's got bills to pay. He needs the money.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'll stay somewhere in the middle. I figure Glenn is mindful enough to not want to be trailing behind the party with the undead when they just met him.
Fair enough. Yeah. So you and your team will be after Nero.
And Yvaine will stay behind all the undead.
Fair enough. It doesn't make anybody nervous here at all. Yvaine, Keljaya, what do you? She'll take up the rear. She's someone strong's got to watch the back, so it's all good. Why don't we put you next, Ember, before Keljaya? Oh yeah. Oh no, red. There we go. And we'll just drop Keljaya. Oh my god, come on now. Work with me. There we go. Sweet, so cool, so very. All right. You approach to this interior chamber that Zarvolg found earlier. It is, the interior of the room is rocky, but there is lava formation in here, solidified, cooled lava and stone, but it does look like the interior of the cavern. I'll say with you, my stone cutting friend, just very, very aptly, immediately, you look in here and you're like, yeah, this isn't recent. This isn't old. This is a little bit more recent in recent years that this lava formation has probably began, because the interior of it's only a small portion of the interior is sort of lava and melted through the stone. So you get the sense this is a little more recent. Certainly not during Thordak's reign, certainly not in the small years to follow. There is the treasure very clearly glinting at the back of the cavern, various pieces of gold, silver, artwork, maybe some other fun things in there. But there are lights actively aglow within.
Friends, this is not an old chamber, which would mean whoever put that treasure here did not abandon it. They moved it here quite recently.
What? Do you think the kobolds moved all this loot here?
If they did, they should have been much better equipped. Let's just be perhaps a measure of caution.
Okay. Nero moves up cautiously. Stealthily and cautiously.
Alright. Okay. You kind of make your way to the front of the line and enter the room. Make me a stealth check.
Okay. Is open. Please don't fall on my ass this time.
Please fall on your ass this time. Let's go for 2 for 2. No, I'm kidding. Don't do it. Just kidding.
Natural fucking 20.
Hey, that's pretty damn good.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever anyone might think of Nero, then no one could say he isn't stealthy. He certainly in this moment makes up for his fall. He's like, let's go take a look. And quite surprisingly, as he just exits the periphery or around the perspective of another friend, he just seems to disappear from the line and just sort of enters into the shadow as if he was built by them.
He was.
Okay, you enter the chamber. Is there anything? What do you do? Just make your way forward.
So is the gold?
Yes.
Is it sitting on water or I'm sorry, I missed it. It's
it looks to be sitting on the stony, sort of solid shore across the lava. I will say the lava doesn't seem to span the entire length. There is a way around on the far end over here.
Okay. So there's that. He's gonna do a perception check to make sure there's nobody here.
Go for it.
7. He's great at hiding, not great at seeking.
Everything's kosher around here.
Okay.
You just defeated the guards. Whoever the king's away from the castle, as it were.
Exactly. He slowly makes his way forward.
All right, you going across the bridge?
Sure. Is it steady?
Yeah, you put your foot on it. You lean on it. There's a little you're stealthy, so this is I'm saying it's creaking, but it's not. You're being stealthy. Okay. But you try to put some weight on it. A little creak, a couple floorboards here. You adjust your feet to make sure you're not on anything too tense, but it is solid. It will hold. It will hold your weight. as long as you move slowly, you think it does. It's not as stable as some other bridges you've been on, but it is stable.
And he moves slowly across it. And yes, I do plan on doing the Bane monologue at one point.
Great. As you get to about here, the lava begins to move. Begins to sift, and something begins to rise and emerge from it. And you see a head begin to stalk upward with, and as it opens its eyes and looks in your direction, it glows red like a fire from deep within a reptilian head with a long red fin down the back of its neck as it cranes upward. And it doesn't look in your direction per se immediately, but it just kind of like twists its jaws, the lava flows over its snout, and then it kind of does align its eyes with you. Despite your immense stealth, somehow it sees you. It goes, welcome.
I'm gonna do the the earring message thing, like, guys, help, dragon thing, lava monster. I actually don't know if it's a dragon.
No. As you say this aloud,
I say it quietly to like the body.
All right,
guys.
you go like this, and you start whispering something to yourself. And as you do so, emerging from the water, you do see a red dragon of no small size, and goes, help. There's no help for you. You've entered my lair. Now you and yours cannot leave.
I run back to the party.
Everyone needs to roll initiative.
I run back to the party.
You can certainly try.
Okay, let's see how badly I do this. 7 again.
I get to use a red dragon. Thank you, Tal'Dorei Reborn. All right.
Well,
right along. Oh no.
Oh no. Shroud comes out of nowhere, just like, this is my moment. Murderbot.
Yes.
More dragons.
Let's go. Hey, you're fighting like a more deadly version of Lyragoth right now.
Lyragoth is such a good dragon.
Yeah, this is
okay. That ice dragon fight though was really boss.
That was a fun
and
fight.
And Soraya with like that clutch fireball like down the hallway.
Yeah, that was great. That was immaculate. That was the word to use. Absolutely. Damn, double sevens, huh? Okay. I need to put on some battle music. It's dragon fighting time.
How much trouble am I in, Ryan?
Anyway.
Just to confirm, Nero is by himself, right?
Yeah, Nero disappeared. Nobody said anything or went with him, so you guys just kind of let him do his thing, I guess. Decided to test out a new scout. We'll see how well that goes for you. Okay, 25-20.
Actually, I have a 26.
Wow.
I didn't even roll my second initiative roll because I got a crit on the first one.
Fair enough. All right. What about 20-15?
No one.
There is one. 15-10.
14.
12.
13.
Okay.
Want to buy gift for the equity. God damn.
Let me hit that. Let me hit that again. Sorry, who got between those numbers, 15 and 10? Numbers?
Finch got a 14.
13.
Glint got a 12, and Yvaine got a 13. So Finch, Yvaine, Glint.
Thank you. That's very helpful. 10-5.
Amber got a 9.
7. Again.
And that is our initiative. You all would have heard the interaction within. Zarvolg, my friend, you hear the sound of menace within the cavern as the dragon pulls itself up from the lava. What do you do?
Good thing I've been working on my starts. I am going to move ahead and as much along the right wall as possible. Oh, it's a long ways.
You want to head to here, 20 feet?
I want to go into those rocks.
All right. You got 40 more feet. Make me this is about balance, so make me an acrobatics check.
Okay.
See if you can find a perch.
17.
17, that will be enough. That'll be sufficient. I'm gonna put you here because that's a little tough for a crossbowman.
All right, that's
we
fine.
can put you there, but that would be considered like a squeeze, and we don't like squeezing.
That's
so
fine.
you get to right here. You find a nice perch. Is Fen coming with?
Fen is. As Zarvolg has kind of been moving along and taking in the environment. The dragon is currently above lava, I believe.
Yeah.
So Fen's not going to do us a lot of good right now. So Fen's actually going to retreat, probably around the corner, to safety for the moment.
Understood. Okay. Fen retreats to safety. Is there anything else?
Heck yeah! Let's hunter mark us a dragon.
All right, Hunter's Mark. Then what?
Then I'm. Oh, that's right. I get to attack. Forgot about all the attacks. Yeah. Let's do it. 3 bolts for the dragon. How far away is it?
You can hit it.
Okay, good. So let's do that.
Yeah, it's not so far. 65 feet.
All right, 23 for the first one.
23 will hit. Roll damage.
Oh. That's only going to be 8 damage.
8 damage. All right. And it.
All right.
Looks angrily.
Second one's going to be 21 to hit.
21 will hit. Roll damage.
Oh, that's better. Oh, yeah, nice. All right, that is going to be 18 damage.
18 damage. Understood. You got your third shot.
Yep.
Boomstalker.
$21 to hit again.
21 to hit. That'll hit. Roll damage.
Oh, nice. My damage is rolling good. Yeah, okay. 13 damage.
13 damage. Okay. Anything else?
No, I am out of things to do.
All right. You put some Persia along that wall. You find a little notch and you fire off 3 shots and it looks in your direction. Its eyes glow with an unnatural flame. And that will bring us to the minion of this this big dragon as it pops up from the fire. We'll deal with that in a second. Gotta roll a little dice. Hell yeah. I'll roll it again. Okay. Within 60, huh? Okay. Fuck it up. This one sort of flies like so over to where you are, Nero, and then it kind of and there's like this flame that curdles off of it and across the room, and then they and almost seem to create like a cylinder of flame and then corporealize into these strange, incredibly angular humanoid little flame creatures made of pure magma.
Yeah. Well, fuck you.
Okay. These guys are going to. What are we gonna do?
I've seen somebody
You'll-
get one shot by telling a dragon to fuck you. So
No, I'm starting to
I-
believe it's yeah. Well, fuck you.
Nice.
I was just gonna say,
I remember that.
Someone told Nero the story of Tyranny of Dragons.
yeah, where somebody got hit with like 85 lightning damage for telling a dragon to fuck themselves.
Yeah.
Usually not advised to.
They were second level.
Yeah, it's
How-
fair.
how-
We're only level 6 though, so
They will fly at you. You're like, yeah, well, it goes, it summons those things. You're like, yeah, well, fuck you. And then two of them fly at you from opposite sides. They're going to take some attacks at you.
Okay, let's see how badly I'm fucked here.
Probably not too fucked. That's going to be an 11.
Okay, that misses.
Oh, wait, it's not doing that. This other one has another plan. Sorry, I take it back. Forgot it has more than one ability. Zarvolg, what are you wielding right now?
Currently in my hands, I have the crossbow, or the heavy crossbow of warning. On my person, I have.
No, that's all I needed. It's all good.
Okay.
This one looks over at you, and it sort of, and its eyes glow, and your crossbow begins to get really white hot, and it starts to burn you as he casts heat metal.
Yay.
Okay, so what happens here? And it's like it's like the trigger and the handhold too, like because it's got a wood stock, but the metal pieces that are essential begin to glow white hot.
Right.
So you, my friend, are gonna take. Oh god, got away from me. That is going to be 7 points of fire damage, sir.
Okay.
Yeah. As you take that damage, I need you to make a con saving throw to see if you can hold on to the item, or you can choose to fail it and drop it.
No, I'll take the saving throw.
Okay.
18.
18. 18 will save, my friend. It will save. You are. You can hold on to your onto your crossbow.
All right.
You get to hold on to it, but keep in mind, as it is very fucking hot while you're holding on to it, it's burning your hands. You will have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of your next turn, but then more stuff happens at the start of your next turn. Okay.
All right. Sounds good.
I'm not used to using this spell, but I hear it's really good. Okay. So that's that one. The one attack Nero, and this one summon more. Okay, that'll bring us to Finch and the God. God. What do you do?
Gonna start to use my movement to see what the fuck is happening.
You want to just 30 feet right into there?
Yeah, and then what does that like? What's my perspective? Okay.
Your perspective is holy fuck a dragon,
Yeah.
and also little magma-y monsters.
Okay. And I see Nero standing on the thing there. And where is Zar?
Zarvolg is right there.
Zar is right over there.
His hands are literally like steaming as he's holding it. He's like, ah.
Okay. All right. Well, where would a dash get me down if I was going to head towards Nero?
Probably get you right there, my friend. Let's take a look. So, I'd say it gets you 10 feet, so like right there. So not quite within 5 feet, but very close.
Okay, and then let's see. I can't really do much. Can I?
I'll do you a little better. You don't have to run down the steps. You can like jump off the side, and you can get right in the 5 feet.
Okay. Can I cast a cantrip? I can, right?
Yes. Oh no, those are actions. I'm afraid.
I always get that fucked up. I hate magic so much. Okay. Let's see here. Then I think I don't really have much left right now. Just going through my list real quick. I'm just gonna shout over Nero, and I'm gonna ready myself like with my shield and my hammer, and I'm gonna say, "Come and get me, bitch."
The dragon is sort of like pulling the bolt arrows out of its neck and sort of like looking at you and goes, and it just like grins widely. And as he does so, his lips fold back. You see like a permeating, glowing yellow heat from inside of his jaw.
And I'm gonna grin right back.
All right, this is great. The tension, too much almost. Yvaine, what would you like to do? It sounds like fun stuff is happening ahead.
Fun, yeah. So, well, I need to get to where I can sort of see what's going on, so if I can advance a bit.
Certainly can. 10 feet. You can get to right there, which is just a little shy of entering the chamber.
All right, and that's my 30.
That's your 30.
Can I see that Mephit over there? No, is the rock in the way? Yeah.
I'll say you can see him, and it's like 3. Oh, no problem. I'll say you can see this guy over here, and this guy. This guy I'm gonna call like 3/4. That's difficult.
Well, it's a save sort of thing. Am I 60 feet? Am I within 60 feet of it?
I think so.
Excellent. If I'm within 60 feet of it, that one that I'm sort of looking in the direction of, I would like to cast Frostbite. It's a cantrip.
This guy, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Roll me an attack roll.
It's not an attack. It's Constitution save 16.
That will be a failure.
All right. He's going to take 10 damage.
All right.
I don't think it matters, but it's 10 cold damage. And on a failed save, he has disadvantage on his next weapon attack. And I think he has to roll a con save for the heat metal, but I don't remember.
Oh, yes. Yeah, he maintains concentration, but in a surprisingly keen move. Well, actually, you wouldn't know it to be a keen move, but it does seem very susceptible to the cold magic. Vulnerable, one might even say. And it sort of, and then it begins to like solidify all of the rock across its body, and it's very, very hurt. Anything else?
No, that turned out better than I expected, to be honest with you.
All right, Glint Grinhelm, what would you like to do?
Okay, so I have 25 feet of movement on my little legs, so I'm gonna move forward as best I can.
All right, we'll have to toss you. You run forward 25 feet and enter into the chamber, and you see all of this stuff going on. What do you do?
Okay, so how far away is the closest method from me?
Let's see, let's find out. There is this one, which is 40 feet. There is this one, which is 40 feet. So both of these guys are at 40 feet. From your perspective, as far as cover goes, we'll call this one half cover, and we'll call this one probably 3/4 because it's standing there on the thing.
I'd like to try and command my skeletons as a bonus action to actually dash and like fan outwards if possible.
Sure thing. So they've done 25. They should have 35 left.
Correct.
Yeah, so we'll want them to fan out. So are they all going down the stairs?
If one can climb down the side of the stairs to anywhere, I'm happy.
You just want them to like go in different directions, right?
Correct, yeah.
Okay, so let's just do that. So I'm just gonna go here, jump down here, and then another like 15 over to here. This one will. You're hogging up the landing. This one's gonna land here, and we'll just put this one between the two at the bottom of the stairs. We don't want to block the way, so we'll put this guy over here.
Yeah, that works fine for me.
Cool.
And then if you can pan the camera forward just a little bit so I can take a look at the cavern.
Sure.
The far platform at the end of the bridge, the one without the method on it, how far away is that?
Let's take a look. 50 feet.
Okay, and can I see that little outcropping to the left of it? That's just over the lava? To the far left, along the cave wall.
Like so, this one?
Yeah.
Let's find out. You can see that right there, which is like 60 feet. Yeah, I'll give you that one right there, that little ledge.
I'm going to use my last current 3rd level slot and use another summon undead.
All right. Who or what, I should say, are you summoning?
This one I'm summoning the skeletal undead. For this one, as Blint casts it, his shadow actually gets ripped off of him and just gets flung over there.
Oh, very cool. You take out the material component, and it sort of almost magnetizes your shadow. You throw it across the cave, and then it solidifies into a skeleton.
Alrighty. So that's my action and bonus action. I'm going to have the skeletal undead take a pot shot at the wounded method.
At the wounded method way over here?
Yep, it has a range of 150, so I think it should be set.
Yeah, you're good. You're totally good. Yeah, we'll still call that half cover because he's got a lot of stalagmites and stuff.
Yeah.
So what would you like? So go for it.
That's an 18 to hit.
18 will hit. Roll damage.
I don't know where my d4s are, so I'll roll that manually on 20. Okay. 2d4 plus...
Tell you what, you're going to do 2 or more damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's dead.
Cool.
The heat metal fades away from you, Zarvolg, as the creature explodes. It explodes in a lava-y blast. That doesn't harm anyone, because no one's near enough to get hurt by it.
Mm-hmm. Yay, thank you!
And that'll be my turn. I'm going to go find my d4s real quick, so I'm going to...
Now it's time for the dragon. Dragon goes, "Fools, you have entered the chamber of pain." And he is going to open his big ol' maw. And we're going to have a look out below a moment. We're going to find the perfect angle for you guys, not to worry. Is there anything that hurts worse than burns? Probably not. We'll find out today. Okay, I'm probably going to do this a little differently. It's quite good what I want to do. Yeah, let's go. We like that. We like that a lot. The dragon's gonna stalk forward 20 feet, raise his head right up next to you, Nero, and lava drips down his jaw as he... an inferno of flame like nothing you've ever experienced. I need dexterity saving throws from Finch and a guard, Nero Duskval, and 3 skellies.
If this is as bad as I think it is, I might be one-shotted here.
17.
I have a 20, a 5, and an 18.
The 5 will fail. Nero?
Okay. Here we go. 19.
19's a save. Only one skelly fails. That is going to be... How much health does your skellies have?
They each have 19.
Okay. They're not here anymore.
That's okay.
those 3 guys, I'm sorry to say. Save or not, I'm afraid. But for the rest, for Nero and for Finch, because you both saved, that's going to be 28 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Ouch!
Oh, wait
Could've been
a minute.
worse.
Wasn't I also next to Finch? Like,
You already
because I was
saved,
next.
doesn't matter.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Okay, I know a paladin gets an ability to 6th level.
All right, and then it's going to take flight and is going to just sort of float around up here. Or actually, I think he's going to float in this direction with his eyeballs on you there, Zarvolg, being the only person to have damaged him so far, as he didn't like that. Actually, no, you know what? I don't know why he's flying. He's gonna stay over here and take some cover behind the rock as he kind of breathes that flame, then kind of makes his way across the stone, and you see his head sort of dip around the stone and look at you, Zarvolg, with like a panther circling its prey. And that will be our dragon. Keljaya is going to Barbarian real good. I'm going to go 40. She's going to dash. 20. She's going to dash to here. She's going to take a little extra that way. And she's going to go and go into a big rage. And that'll be her turn. Ember Van Zyl, it is your turn. She won't enter a rage. I take it back. She'll wait. Ember, what do you do?
Okay, I'm gonna move up behind Flint, or as much as I can get that way.
Okay, that's 30 feet right there.
Okay. Red's gonna go another 10 feet.
Okay.
Because Red can. And then Red is going to dash, but you know where the inlet for the lava is up on the upper right-hand corner from this viewpoint? That's where he's headed.
All right, noted. A little 40-footer making his way ever higher. Creed starts playing. Anything else?
And I'm gonna say, because Clint gave us like the stonework expertise, I'm gonna say, in a minute, I'm gonna want your opinion on something.
Thinking of dropping a few things.
No, actually, I'm thinking about turning the faucet off.
Interesting.
I just need to know where to place it.
Gladly.
Ryan, you're
God, I
looking
love
at eyes like
everything
you know what
about
that
this.
is.
Oh no, my head's just itchy. It's all good. Okay, is there anything else you'd like to do, Emma?
That's actually it.
Okay. You don't want to take an action?
Can I see the method that's down by Finch and?
No, I'm afraid not from that
Nah,
angle.
I'm good.
Okay. Dodge action?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, Nero, you've got a little weird methody thing in your face. What do you do?
Okay. I'm gonna take the disengage action.
Okay.
How far can I run?
It depends which way you mean to go, sir.
Can I get behind Finch?
You certainly can. It would be 15 feet to get behind Finch, and then you could get right in front of Keljaya. Is that what you like to do?
I mean, I can't. Yeah, can I get just in front of Keljaya? That's it.
Sure. Well, you run out of speed at that point. Because you got to do it's half movement to get through an ally.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to call the others. Help! Help!
Okay. Start literal ass on fire going, ah! As he runs out of dragon flame. No problem. Is there anything else?
I mean, I can't do anything else, really.
Okay. Moving us to Zarvolg the Grim. You are up in your little alcove. The dragon seems to have your number for the shots you took last turn. What do you do?
Yeah. First. Oh wait. Let me make sure that the. Oh yeah. First, I'm going to point at the dragon and put my finger to my lips and say, and cast silence.
Silence. Okay. 20 foot. Is that a 20-footer, I believe?
Yeah.
All right. Silence orb emerges. In that moment, the it's a somewhat stealthy creature, but any sounds it was making cannot be heard any longer, and it certainly can't hear anything else.
All right. Now, I'm going to look for any sort of cover that I might be able to find amongst these rocks.
Well, you could jump down in here, in that little space there if you wanted.
Is that lava?
It's not lava, no. It's just very hot.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, you make your way down the rock wall, and you can get down to here. Why don't you make me another acrobatics check, because that's some kind of descent right there.
Okay. $21.
21. Yeah, you get down there. You sort of free climb down very quickly, and you manage to get down there. Climbing is half movement, but I will be generous and say that you get down there without any more issues. So that's your 30 feet.
Okay, I've been working out.
You're working on your agility. Yeah, all that training with cleave is paying off.
Right. All right. Yeah, I'm done for this turn.
Okay, understood. You have another action. You don't want to. Oh, you did silence. Never mind. Okay. And that means that the hunter's mark is gone. I believe both concentration spells. All right. That'll bring us to the magma methods. This one is going to, and he is going to summon some more methods. But alas, only one. We'll summon that method here. Let's do that right there. This one is going to look at you, Andergard Sarah, and is going to cast heat metal on you. As you feel it growing, he's going to cast it on your hammer, I think. As you feel the heat growing on your hammer, do you wish to drop it?
No.
Nope. You're going to take 8 fire damage and make a con save to see if you drop it.
All right, let's see. Let me make sure I get that first.
No problem.
And then you said a con save, right?
That's right.
All right. Okay, so 14 plus 5 plus 1. So dirty 20.
Yeah, you easily save. Hold on to your thing. This little critter here has got something he wants to say. Everyone stop! I have something I want to say. And he flies under
Stop
his
the
friend.
violence! Why is everyone so mean?
Stop the violence! I do not like this. He is going to spit up his own flame breath at Finch and Nero. I need the two of you to make dex saves.
Am I within 10 feet of Finch?
You are not.
17, 18, 19.
12.
That's a save. 12 is a save. You both will take 5 fire damage.
It's starting to hurt.
And this one, I think it's just gonna reverse here, and it's gonna send a little fire breath his own way into Nero and Keljaya. So dex save, Nero. Keljaya saves. What'd you get?
6.
6 is a failure, I'm afraid. You're gonna take the full 8 damage. Keljaya will take the 4.
Yeah, I'm almost literally dead.
Okay, understood. That will bring us to... I believe those are all my methods. That'll bring us to you, Finch. What do? You're in a target-rich environment. Your favorite place.
Sure am. Let's see here. Just trying to scope out everything. Can you tell me how far away Zarvolg is?
Sure thing. Zarvolg happens to be 25 feet, we'll call it.
Oh, okay. Let's see here. I still have these baddies on me, which is
Some
something.
baddies.
Some baddies. Let's see here. I think Zor can defend
Ooh.
himself. I'm gonna start. Go ahead. What? Yes.
Sorry, it's the start of your turn, and that's a
It
heat
is.
metal thing at the start of your turn. Until the spell ends, your bonus action. Oh, never mind. You're good.
Okay.
Sorry.
I'm going to start to swing on the guys in front of me.
All right, you will have disadvantage because your hammer is very hot and it hurts your hand.
Well, fuck. All right. Okay. 10 plus, 16 hit.
16 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
Do you want to hit the one on top or the one on the bottom?
None of them are damaged, right?
I do not believe so, no.
Okay, I'm gonna hit the one, I guess, on top, and I'm gonna smite on top of that.
Hell yeah. Roll me some damage. Let's
Okay,
see it.
all right. So, where's my feet? All right, so that is 8, 9, 10, 11, and then. Sorry, I'm just adding this all up. 11 plus 6. I'll use a lower spell slot, so I'll just do 2d8. So that is 23 points of radiant damage.
23 points of radiant damage. That boy is no more. You went for the one on top. My bad.
Mark off the right spell
With that, the heat metal is gone from your hammer. You're fine now.
Yeah.
So you're back to straight rolls.
Cool.
Hand still hurts a little bit, but you're good. But he does burst into lava. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Downside, burst into lava.
Unfortunately,
All right, that's 17 plus 1 plus 1, 17, 18, 19.
that is very much a save. You will take only 1 point of fire damage. But there is some bad news as you jump out of the way. Or actually, is everything within 5? Oh, never mind. No, everything's fine. Everything's great. You only take the 1 fire damage.
You good? All right, and then
Yeah,
I'm
so
going
good.
to use my second attack to go after the other one in front of me.
Well, I'll tell you what. It's actually probably
Yes.
better this way anyway. When it explodes, everything within 5 feet of it takes that fire, and it seems to melt portions of the bridge.
Oh,
And it,
cool.
as the bridge is sturdy but somewhat rickety, and it catches flame, and you're like, oh, this bridge can't take much of this. But anyway, please proceed. Take an attack.
Okay, so I'm going to attack first, and then we'll figure out the rest of that in a minute.
Fair.
All right, so let's see here. You said it's a straight roll, right?
Straight roll again. Yes.
All right, 11 plus 6, so 17 to hit.
17 certainly hits. Roll damage.
And I'm going to smite with that one, too, because that worked out real well for me before.
You just got it. You're addicted. There's nothing else to be said.
4, 5, 6, 7, 11, 12. 20 points of damage.
Damn! Not enough to fully smite the creature dead, but certainly damages it very heavily.
Okay, I am then going to use my movement to back off the bridge, and I know that's going to prompt an opportunity attack.
But you don't care about those.
I don't. I mean, I kind of do, because I'm pretty hurt, but also I can't stand on the bridge because I'll fall into the lava.
Fair enough. Misses with a 5, just like, and you just, all right, and step back.
Yeah. I was gonna say, as long as I just want to step back on whatever part of the bridge I get the feeling like is sturdy.
Got it. I'll tell you what. Make me I'll make a free investigation check
Okay.
as you look at the bridge and you're sort of judging its sturdiness.
Okay. 12.
12. It's a rickety bridge that was probably meant for kobolds to walk across, and you get the sense that the kobolds' new apparent master doesn't care too much for their safety.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably, and they don't look to be that smart anyway. So the bridge isn't meant to be touched too much. It's meant for walking across very carefully. So it is not a very sturdy bridge. Any amount of fire damage will probably knock it down. So this bridge has got a limited shelf life here in this battle, probably.
Is there any way, I mean, so Nero is standing on the edge of the bridge. Is there any way I can
Yeah.
use my movement and push past this space to get onto that rock there?
Yeah. You can go 5, 10, 15, 20.
Yeah.
And then you'd have 5 extra feet if you wanted it.
Yeah, and then can you just tilt the camera again to where Zar is and the other dragon?
Sure.
Yeah, can I start?
Want to jump in there with him?
Yeah, what is that? Just water? What is it? What is that? Is that lava?
It's like heat. It's like perceivable heat because it's so hot down there. It's not lava, but it's hot. It's like how do I describe it? It's like the opposite of black ice. It's like
it's asphalt parking lot in the summer at 100 degrees.
Yes, okay. That's what it is. Thank you.
So it's Texas.
Yeah, I think at that point I'm just gonna try and jump down.
Okay. And as you jump down there, it is very hot, but not damagingly so.
Okay.
And that will certainly be the end of your movement as you.
Okay, yep, that's fine. And then that should be it, I think, for my turn to come.
Make me a little athletics check. DC 10 to hop down there. Yeah.
18 plus 5. So.
Yeah. You're good. You hop down very heroically. Poof, flanking Zarvolg. No problem.
Oh,
all right. Very high, very high. Yvaine and Happy, what would you two like to do?
Over the earring, she says, if I can't see you, I can't heal you.
You said you can't heal. I imagine that's Zarvolg's words. Anyway. Just kidding.
How far away is Finch?
You do not know anymore from that perspective. You maybe saw Finch run down the bridge and hop, but you don't know where Finch is anymore.
All right, I'm going to get Happy.
Yep.
And say, please be safe. Go find Finch.
You see, Happy sits there in the middle and kind of looks at the interior and hears and looks back at you and goes, and looks at you and you're trying to find you. And Happy goes running into the fray. Happy, be a brave little rabbit. 50 feet, right?
Yep.
All right, Happy's been deployed. Heavy metal music starts playing. Happy looks off from the high hill and does one of these, scans around, sees Finch down there. That was... oh no, there's a method. Unfortunate. But that's okay. Happy who just got to the top. Little rabbit. 26. Dangerous. Is gonna disengage, I think, to protect itself from the method.
Yes.
Boy, this is tricky.
If we can't do it, we can't do it.
We can try. Happy. Yeah, you know what? Happy bounces down to over here. Wing. And just looks down at you, Finch. From you're like, okay, where's the Happy? What are you doing here? And Happy's like, so Happy makes it to Finch.
All right. I am going to send. So we can't actually physically make contact with Finch.
Sure.
Quite yet. We can?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
See, look. Look at that.
That's genius. So
Finch moves the rocks. Or Happy moves the rocks.
bonus action chalice.
Okay.
my action, I'm going to have Happy cast a 2nd level Cure Wounds on Finch.
Okay.
So Finch take back 18.
Hell yeah.
And so with the chalice bonus action, I get to send out healing to the person of my choice. Can I see Nero?
You certainly can.
Nero, give me a second. I have to find the thingy for it. Come on, stupid thing. It's the bonus. Oh, for the love of God. Is it over here? I'm almost positive it's 1d8 plus 4. I just want to check it to make absolutely, yeah. So, 1d8. So, 8.
8, okay.
Fantastic. Actually, I forgot that the dragon breathed fire all over this bridge, so we would have just skimmed the top. But all right, is there anything else?
Let me see where I am. If you can just like turn the camera.
Yeah, you're just sitting there at the precipice of the chamber.
I'm going to pull back and duck behind just a little bit.
All right, how far? You haven't moved at all this turn, have you?
I have not moved at all.
All right, so you just run back 30 feet.
I don't even want to go back that far.
How far are you going back?
Yeah, bring me just right next to Ember.
All right, little 5-footer next time.
Yeah.
I will say, Yvaine, as you are at, I'll just give it to you, but it's fine. You feel something strange about the chamber, something different, but there is a familiarity to it on the interior. Something like inside of you, almost magically so. Something
like
familiar
a shari?
Well, I won't allow you to check unless you actually enter the chamber, but there's something familiar there. You don't know what it is. You need to immerse yourself in the chamber's energy to be able to properly detect and feel it.
If that's what I'm feeling, all right, okay. I didn't realize I was feeling that, or I would have stepped forward.
You can.
Yeah, let me go ahead and step forward then.
All right, you step back down, and you're like, wait a second, and you head back in. Okay, you enter the chamber. You feel it a little bit more intensely as you enter. Go ahead and roll me a Arcana or Nature check.
I'll be nature check, please.
Okay.
I believe that's going to be 19 total. Let me check to make sure. Yes, it's 19 total.
Yes. You spent most of your life near a major elemental rift growing up. And though this doesn't have that same earthborn feeling, it's more volatile. You do feel that sort of elemental planar residual energy within the chamber. Not nearly as powerful as what the Rift in Terra produced, but it is here.
If I can earring, I'll say Ashari magic. I feel it.
Well, to be clear, what you're feeling isn't Ashari magic. It's planar energy.
All right, so then yeah, I'll say there's a crack in the rift or something. This is planar energy.
Okay. Cool.
Everyone knows.
Yeah, I just wanted to be clear that it wasn't like Ashari are around or anything.
That's
just.
Yes, thank you, because that meant something totally different for me.
Yes, as I assumed it did. Just wanted to be sure. Okay, fantastic. Well done, Yvaine and Happy. And that will bring us to Glint Grimhelm. You suddenly realize traveling with these people may have not been the best idea. What do you do?
Are you kidding? I've been with them 10 minutes and I've already found a dragon. So, looking up towards the direction the hand is going,
yeah.
Can I kind of get a look at that lava flow and the shape of the stone around it and just try and get a feel for its structure, whether or not there might be any potential weak points to...
Sure. I like to allow a... not a free action, because that means something, technically. But I do allow a free sort of mental check once a turn. So why don't you make me, as you look up at that stone, it's not going to be a history, but I'll still give you stone cunning for it.
Yeah.
Let's call it like an investigation. So make me an investigation at advantage.
Sure. That's a natural 20 on the first roll. So with advantage in stone cunning, that's a 31.
Holy fucking shit. Yeah, you analyze it, and you spent more than enough time studying dwarfy things, and you look at this, and you recognize that it could be plugged. If that was the intention, it might require something a little more advanced, like a patch job, to make it more permanent. As of course, lava being what it is, will eat through a lot of things. But in the short term, yeah, it is very possible to plug it. That being said, it wouldn't stop, like this wouldn't all disappear, like that's staying, because that's all.
Yeah, might take a while to cool.
It'll take a while to cool, exactly. But yes, in the short term, if you found the right application of cooling, you could probably plug that. If not, if you shove something sturdy enough to resist magma heat, you could plug that hole. It's not too big.
I convey this to Ember. It's possible. I can show you the weak point here. Do you still want to try and plug it? It might not help the current toasty situation.
Muted.
Yes, I still do.
Then I point out where the weak point is.
Yep, sure. Like right there where the lava's flowing from.
Would you like my assistance in plugging it?
We're gonna get a better look at it. I just need to know where to apply force.
Very well. In that case, I'm going to turn my attention to the murderous things trying to murder us. And so the bridge has a limited shelf life, and there's still people on the bridge, so I'm going to avoid any major AoE stuff.
Okay.
So I'm going to toss a chill touch on. Is one of them still focusing on heat metal? Is that correct?
I don't believe so anymore. No.
Okay. I'm gonna focus on the one that is at the foot of the stairs, kind of barring Nero's potential exit.
Okay, that guy right there.
Yes. So I'm gonna cast chill touch at it.
Chill touch. Go for it.
That is going to be a 21 to hit.
I think that'll hit. Good job.
Alrighty. 3 plus 3, so 6 whole necrotic damage.
6 whole necrotic damage. Well done. It is still quite alive, however.
Yeah. Bonus action. I still have one more skeleton somewhere. Is that correct?
That is correct right there.
Alrighty. I'll have the skeleton try and run down to that little ledge over the steps.
Sure.
And just take a stab down at it with its, I'll say, yeah, with its, this is probably the knifey skeleton.
Yeah, okay.
Is it flanking or no?
Dagger. No, it can get into a flank if it wishes, though.
Sure, it has enough movement to do that, then keep circling, correct?
I believe so. Let's go take a look.
Alright.
Yep. This is the answer. Got 10 more feet.
That's a 15 to hit.
15 will hit. Roll damage.
Alrighty.
Because it's a dagger, it will not... Yeah, it'll be fine.
Yeah, that is a 2 plus 2 plus 3, so that is 7 points of piercing.
Very nice. Good job. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm going to fire a shot from the skeletal summon in the corner of the room.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, go for it.
And that is a 16.
Same guy?
Yeah.
16 will hit.
All right. 11 points of necrotic.
11 points of necrotic. And that will do the job. It goes... and explodes in a fiery ball. That is going to be a dexterity saving throw from Keljaya and the Skelly.
Alrighty. And Grimhelm is going to step 5 feet back.
Fair enough. How does your Skelly do on the dex save?
Oh, right. That is a 6.
That is a 6. That is a failure. Keljaya is going to take 3. Skelly takes 7.
Okay.
I think
puts it at 12.
Keljaya took 3. Killjoy is looking a little beat up, but not bloody just yet. Is there anything else?
Nope, that'll be it for me.
All right. I'll check something real quick. Okay. Big, mean, and nasty is going to creep around the corner here, and you don't hear it coming because of your spell, Zarvolg. But as it does find you, and it pokes its head out of the silence bubble, and it says, "You." And he's going to take some attacks at you, my friend. The first of which is a grapple, as the claw comes out and tries to grab you. Make me a athletics or acrobatics check. You did.
Okay.
Okay.
Athletics or acrobatics? Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 is just shy. It rolls a 21. Yeah, I'm very sorry. Grabs you with its claw, like slams his claw on top of you on the ground.
Yeah.
And he's like, it's flavor, but as a second attack, he's gonna like dig his claws into you, so he's gonna take an attack at you.
So he's mean, basically, is what you're saying.
He's very mean, yeah. That's gonna be a 14 to hit.
That misses.
That misses. You manage to position yourself so the claws don't like pierce into you as he pulls you up from the ground and kind of brings you towards his head, and he kind of and he's gonna like alligator snap at you. 17 to hit.
That does hit.
That does hit. You're gonna take 19 piercing damage and 6 fire damage.
Ooh, no.
Ooh.
And he's going to take his new toy, and he's going to retreat with it. I just want to check the distance here, how far he's gone. No, he'll just return around the rock, sort of dragging you with him into the silent sphere, if you're still concentrating on that.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Let me make my con saves, right?
Yep.
So I make one save, but it's got a higher DC. Is that right?
That's right. You are going to be at a DC. Come on, brain. 12. DC 12.
All right, I rolled a 21.
You're totally good.
You can't rattle me. I've been training.
Okay, that's right. He pulls you back into the silence though, and kind of like, he doesn't even regard you, Finch, as he like pulls Zarvolg away and just kind of back into his lair. That will bring us to Killjoy Olohe. She will definitely go into a rage now. And she is going to push past Nero.
Go ahead.
15, 20. It's going to go for the method. That is well and easily going to hit for 9 points of slashing damage, and it's going to explode. She jumps out of the way, so she'll only take half damage from the method. Oh, that's the wrong thing to roll. She'll only take the 9 reduced to 4 damage. You're gone. Get out of here. Get out of here. She'll take the 4 damage. The bridge fucking explodes. It's gone. Gonzo burned away by the fire explosion. Keljaya happily... No, you're good. Just this section. Just the midway. Keljaya will happily fall down. Land on her feet. So she went 5, 10, 15, 20. She lands here. She's a raging barbarian, so she's going to take 15 feet to here. And she's going to say, "Let him go, dragon, I need him!" And the dragon's not going to hear anything because he's in a silent sphere. And that will be her turn because she's ran out of shit to do. So that'll bring us to Ember Van Zyl. What do you want to do?
Okay, I'm going to move forward 30 for me.
All right, 30 forward. You're going to have to push past some friends, but that can be done.
That's fine.
So 25 to there.
I just want to get in front of Glint and Yvaine. I don't need to
Fair
go
enough.
the full 30.
Okay, we'll put you there then.
Yeah. I'm gonna go 40 towards the gap with red.
Oh, sorry. Misunderstood. 40 towards the gap, getting real close now.
Then we'll dash red to get the rest of the way there.
All right, red is right around, if not inside where it is if he's in play.
Bonus
Or
action.
fire.
I'm going to take on red's perceptions.
Okay.
Then action, I'm going to minor illusion red's perspective and say to Glint, where precisely do I need to put this?
Do you use imperial or metric?
Incredible response.
Imperial, of course.
I'm living for this.
3.5
That
inches
is the
to
best
the left.
wizard line I think I've ever heard in my life. That was like the most premium. Take inspiration. That was really fun.
Thank you. 3.5 inches to the left, 1 up high. See the little fissure there where there's a striation through the stone?
Yep.
That's the one. There's a shear line.
Fantastic.
Okay.
And that's bonus action, move. Done.
Cool. Fantastic. Nero, things are really scary, my friend. What do you do?
Okay, he's gonna. Okay, he's gonna. How far 30 feet can you get up there?
To where the casters are all standing?
Yes.
Fair enough.
Yeah, the healing people are.
Hey, people who know how to heal. You do a little high jump there. We'll call that 25 feet right there.
Okay, can I still see Zara in the dragon's clutches?
You can see, yeah, you can see the dragon. I don't know if you can see Zarvolg in the dragon's clutches. He's kind of pressed into the floor right now. The dragon's putting his weight on him.
Okay, can I move my last 5 feet, try and see Zarvolg?
Sure, you get to like over there. Yeah, I'll say that you can catch a small 3/4 glimpse of Zarvolg in there somewhere.
Okay, last second level spell, Vortex Warp, Zarvolg out of the dragon's clutches.
All right. Absolutely. Do you resist?
No, not at all. Very nice.
That's a pretty tight move. Where are you dropping him off?
Okay, I'm gonna hang on. It's just
because he was going to dunk you in magma, and that was going to hurt.
Target's teleports. Okay.
Yeah, I don't like that at all.
In range. Okay, I can see him anywhere within 90 feet of my range. I'm gonna put him like right next to me. Why not?
All right, you bring him back up. Regrouping a little bit. Zarvolg, you're suddenly shunted out of complete silence and back to where your allies all stand.
And I say to him, "We are running."
All right. Is there anything else, Nero?
He gets ready to run as quickly as fucking possible. He's about to like dash for the Olympic medal.
Fair enough. Zarvolg the Grim, what do you wish to do, my friend?
Let's see. I am not running. Now that I'm outside of the cone of silence, you might all hear the Rocky theme play, along with my montage of sit-ups and push-ups and jumping rope, and I'm going to take my second wind.
Nice.
Second win? I didn't know you had a first level fighter. Nice.
He has
Yeah.
two.
No, I
Oh, shit.
Just
I
one?
have the one right now, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, okay,
Waiting to
cool.
get
Yeah,
two.
Can't keep track of all of you.
Zoom.
All right, yeah, you breathe in your second win. All of that montage and running and jumping and breathing has been is paying off in this moment.
All right. Yeah, let me roll that. Nice. Okay. And then that's a bonus action, so I'm going to go ahead and take my 2 attacks and
Okay.
shoot me a dragon.
There's a pretty clean shot there, so go for it. It's a big guy. Big dragon.
23 to hit
That'll hit.
for 11 damage.
11 damage. All right, what next?
Another attack. 19 to hit.
19 will hit. Roll damage.
8 damage.
8 damage. Very good. Is there anything else, sir? As you...
Nope, that will do it. I am all done.
All right, let's see. I'm going to check something here. Okay. Yes, emerging from the cinders. We're going to have a couple more. Well, just one more, but still. Well, I guess actually I should check that. No, just the one more. Let's get you back in the game, friend. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Sort of bubbling up, and he stands up and is just gonna start making a little. Oh no! There's a Killjoy right there. He's gonna fly over and bite her or something. You know. Ah! Oh well, he'll do it anyway. That will. Oh, she's a reckless attacker, so that will definitely hit and deal 1 slashing damage because she's a raging barbarian. And 3 fire damage. She is one bloodied little gnome. That will bring us to Finch Endegard, who is caught in a trap. What do you do?
Can I use my movement to start to move towards the dragon?
Certainly can. There'll be a little squeeze in there for half movement because this is a tight space.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll be 15 right there. And then you can 15 to here. Despite the size of the mini, it's a large creature. So that will be about, you're probably 15 feet out from attacking it.
Okay.
Yeah, the base is more what you're considering here.
Got it. Yeah, I'll dash right up to it.
Hell yeah. We'll say that's okay. 5 feet. you're in
Okay.
melee. It's big old heads right there.
Let's see here. I don't think that's because if I dash, that's my action then, right?
That's right.
Okay. Let's see here. Then
Do you want to use more movement? You could get around it.
Oh no. I am.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. What, you don't want to run really close to the edge of the magma for no reason?
Where I can get completely out of anyone's range? No. I mean, I think that's fine, especially because mostly everyone else is up on the ledge now. Positioning wise, I'd say this is best because we have our spellcasters up top there, and mostly melee is down below. I can't cast any spells, I don't believe. Let's see here.
So I know paladins get a couple bonus action spells like Shield of Faith and stuff.
Yes. Let's see here. Let me go through my inventory real quick.
Well, it's going to be a little hard to cast inside of a silence cone, though.
Yeah, I was going to say I'm in a silence cone. I was looking at Shield of Faith, not for myself. I don't know if I could see our little barbarian friend or not, but...
she's... Yeah, but again, you you can't say a verbal component in a silent space, unfortunately.
Correct. So I think that is going to have to be it.
All right. Okay, we'll bring us to Yvaine and Happy. Happy is down there, and Yvaine, you're up there. What do you want to do?
All right, so I'm going to bring my vision back to myself. Can I get up to Zarvolg?
Your vision back to yourself? Were you in Happy's vision?
Because I had Happy cast Cure Wounds. So
it would
I
have been
didn't
an action to assume Happy's vision.
Oh, so he could just do that without me? He could just go boink, even though I couldn't...
Yeah, any touch spells, they can
so
deliver.
never mind. All right, so then, I'm going to go and find Zarvolg if I can.
Okay. Well, Zarvolg's right there. You want to get
Right,
him? You want to
So
touch him?
can I get? Yeah, I'd like to touch him if I can.
Okay.
Can I get to?
Yep. Give me a second.
30 feet? Yeah.
5, 10, 15, and 20 feet gets you into slap range.
Perfect. And then tell me, can I see Kiljaya from here?
Let's see.
Oh, there she is.
I'm gonna say, like, barely. This is her right there. So I'll say, like, you can kind of like see her foot sticking out or something.
So I just have to be able to make line of sight. It's a healing spell, right?
Yeah.
So, is it within 30 feet of me? That will make a difference.
Oh, I think that'll be your issue, my friend. That'll be your issue.
Tell me how far away from me she is.
She's like, we're gonna call it 40 feet. We'll call it 40 feet.
All right, that's actually fine. It just had to do with which spell I was going to cast on which person. So if that is, you said 40 feet?
Yep. You also got Happy if you want a little speedy bunny to go over and poke her in the back.
Oh, that's true. Can we go ahead and move Happy over?
Sure, Happy bounces down because you speak telepathically to one another.
Yeah.
So bounces down for 5 feet, scurrying along, 15, and at like, we'll call it 30 feet, gets to right behind Kiljaya.
All right, so I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at first level.
All right.
10 points of healing on Kiljaya.
Fantastic.
I'm going to ask Happy to take that other 20 of movement and get away from Kiljaya.
Okay. Runs away.
Excellent. And I'm going to... Zarvolg gets 8 points of healing also.
All right. Kiljaya is like, what just happened? I feel... Oh, well. It goes back to fighting. Incredible. Is there anything else you want to do, Yvaine?
Yeah. Oh, no, I used all of my movement to get to where I am, didn't I?
Happy's movement, yours was 5, 10, 15, 20 of 10 feet.
Yeah, if I can move back.
Okay, just like that, or one more?
Yeah, the whole 10 feet if I can.
All right, you get right in front of Glint. Okay,
Yeah.
incredible. Speaking of which, Glint,
Thank
it
you.
is your turn.
Alrighty. So there's more methods pouring out of the lava every turn at the moment.
It seems to be like a little randomly, but yeah, every couple seconds one pops up.
Okay. I think for the time being, I'm going to see if I can get into a firing line on the dragon.
Got it. All right, where do you want to run to?
How about the little ledge near the stair steps? That seems reasonable.
Okay.
Would that give
go
me a clear line of sight?
10, 15, 20, 25. You run to the ledge. We'll give it to you. She's a big fella. Or
Aim for a wing.
I can't keep track. But yeah, I'd say that because it's a large creature. Oh no, it's a large creature. I'll give you half. It's got half cover on you right now.
Okay, that's totally fine. Actually, sorry, is there any other spots that have a better line of fire on it within 30 feet of me that are not currently burning? Like there's a little ledge to the far right I can see along the cave wall.
I mean, if you were to like jump down off of the top ledge there where everybody's standing, maybe. But he's picked the position behind the rock purposely.
Well, I have Misty Step is why I'm asking.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like if you were to run over here, you get a much cleaner line. If you could get over there somehow.
Yeah, how far is that spot from?
So you could 30 foot to the bridge, which might be a cleaner line of sight. And I think you've only moved 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You'd have 5 extra movements. So you could.
No, that's
probably
all the
run up.
movement I got as a little dwarf.
Oh, that's right. So 30 feet could get you. I mean, if you want to be real ballsy, you could get to like here, or you could do like here on this bridge over here.
I'll go on that bridge.
All right, Misty Step sends you over here.
Alrighty. And I will take a shot at the dragon with
Yep, certainly a
chill
cleaner
touch.
shot.
Yeah.
Go for it.
It's 25 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Alrighty. 10 points of necrotic.
10 points of necrotic.
And then
takes it.
a second shot from my undead summon.
Well, let's see what your line of sight is as an undead, because you're... Where are you?
It was along the wall of the cave.
Yeah, he's right here. That is a tough shot. You want him to move first?
Sure.
All right. What's his strength like? What's his...
I believe it has a strength of 10. Let me double check.
10.
12 actually.
12. It's fine. He does a little jump down here for 10 feet. He scrambles up here. We'll call that another 10 feet. And then 10 more feet will get him here, which is a clean shot.
Works for me.
Okay.
And that's a 21.
21 will hit. Roll damage.
Alrighty.
I should start giving creature Finch kind of a class.
And that's another 10 points of necrotic.
10 points of necrotic. Very good. Another shot. And it's starting to get a little agitated by what's going on behind him. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, that was action, bonus action, and summon action.
Oh, that was another try. Understood. Finch, as you run right up to it, you see the dragon's mouth begins to glow once more. And again, like you run up to it, but it seems a little more consumed by all of the arrows it's taking from behind. It kind of opens its wings and is going to take flight. Opportunity attack.
I shall do that. Let's see here. That is 15 plus 6. So what's that, 21?
That will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. That is 5, 6, 7, 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
8 points of bludgeoning damage. You and it's angered by that, but it continues its flight, flying up and out of the silence. Give her a moment. I need to get something prepped. This never looks quite the way I need it to.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah.
I cannot take another hit from that thing, guys.
Maybe you can.
I'm wondering if there's any way I could get its attention in this moment, as it's finally out of the silence spell.
Maybe. Thinking that looks great right there.
Yeah,
that way everybody gets a little attention, including that undead and Nero. All right. So dragon takes flight. He's going to fly over to here, more 30 feet, and is going to look at all of you. Lava drips from his mouth. Flame cascades across all of you. I need dex saves from Final Skelly, Nero, Zarvolg, Ember, and Yvaine.
The Skelly's already at 12 HP. It's not going to make it.
Understood. That is no longer.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna make it.
Give it a shot.
9. I'm dead.
Is a failure. Well, you'll be down, not dead, but you'll be down.
If if I only have 48 maximum hit points.
Yeah,
What was
that's
your
true.
current HP total at?
We shall see. But hang on, let's get everything taken care of before we get to any of that kind of thing. Zarvolg, what'd you get?
9.
9 is a
Jeez.
failure. Yvaine, what'd you take?
17.
17 is just a save, just barely a save. Ember,
21.
21 is a save. Very good.
Also,
that is
as a
going-
reaction, can I use absorb elements?
You most certainly can. Yes, you
Thank
can.
you.
Okay, so we're gonna deal one thing at a time. We had a failure from Nero and Zarvolg. You will both take 59 points of fire damage.
Ooh!
I'm dead.
Ouch! What is your current hit points
15.
and your maximum?
48.
It would have to do 63.
Yeah, you're not dead. Yeah,
Wow.
63
Okay, you're not
points
dead.
of damage.
Not quite dead yet.
We're not dead yet.
No, it just hit points, maximum hit points or above, right?
It's max hit points, but also the additional hit points you currently have.
Correct.
So it'd have to
Yeah.
be 48 plus the 15.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
about the overflow damage. So you had 15 hit points left, so you subtract 15 from the 59. And then that's not enough to meet your hit point total of 48.
And you also
Okay.
get death saves, so.
So now you're on
Okay.
death saves.
Okay.
Zarvolg, you're still up?
No, I'm down.
Oh, you're down? Okay.
Now, it was
handling one thing at a time
like-
here.
4 hit points shy of total death. So it's very, very close.
Yeah, that was very close, Nero, in fairness. Meanwhile, Ember, you have resistance to fire and you saved.
Yep.
And Yvaine, you absorbed elements and saved. So you two will take a quarter. So that's going to be 2, 29, 28, 22. You'll both take 14 points of fire damage. Which brings me back around to Nero and Zarvolg. So we'll start with you, Nero. Welcome
Okay.
to your first lingering injury.
Okay.
Would you prefer to have a point of exhaustion or a lingering injury? It is your choice.
Let me. Yeah. What does first point of exhaustion? That's like ability checks, right?
Yeah,
Mhm.
disadvantage on all ability checks.
The death saving throws is a save. That's a Constitution saving throw.
No, so don't worry about death saves. We're not doing anything with that right now.
Exhaustion.
But you did go. You'll take exhaustion. Okay, mark off
Okay,
1 point of exhaustion on your sheet. Zarvolg, what about you? Do you want a lingering injury or?
Lingering injury.
Hell yeah, I love me some lingering injury. Maybe I should start sweetening the deal for lingering injuries. Roll me a 20 to see just how bad your fire injury was.
Okay. 11.
11. You, my friend. Oh no. Zarvolg. Oh no. You're going to have a horrible disfigurement.
Oh no, not another one.
Not another
I was
one.
gonna say, isn't he already kind of horribly disfigured?
Yeah, he's a hobgoblin.
So nothing happens at net neutral.
Nothing happens.
My whole
No,
race
but
is
you have
horrible
what
disfigured.
you've got what Fenn's got now. So you have
Right.
burns down your face, which means that these burn scars are not easily concealed. You have disadvantage on persuasion checks, but you have advantage on intimidation checks going forward.
Oh, okay.
So
Don't worry
it
about the
works in your
cure.
favor.
It seems like this was the best thing that could have happened for Zarvolg. Incredible. So yeah, you're gonna be horribly burned along the side of your face, but that might just be what you are happy happened. Anyway, back to the combat. That takes care of that. I think the dragon is quite happy having taken down that pesky archer, and I think it's going to move over here and is going to sort of because how far did we fly to get up there? That was 30 feet. So it's going to fly over here and land right here once more. And that will be the dragon's turn, bringing us to Keljaioloe, who is going to try and get rid of this stupid Mephic. That will hit That's going to be 7, 14, 15, 16 damage to the Mephit. And then she's going to hit it again. That might hit. 7 plus 8. Yep, that'll hit. And that's going to be 6, 12, 13 damage to the Mephit. It explodes. Eljaya is going to not quite get out of the way in time, and is going to take the full brunt of the damage, which is... Oh, that was the wrong thing to roll. No, that was the right thing to roll. 11 points of fire damage. She looks at the dragon, and despite her barbarian rage, it seems that she does indeed, as promised, have more sense than the usual barbarian, and is going to take a moment to duck into some cover, as she is a little hurt as she evaluates what to do next. Is not going to run right into the face of the dragon while hurt. That brings us to Ember Van Zyl at the back of the crew. What would you like to do?
Okay, well, first let's deal with Red. Red's got 1 charge on the Ring of the Ram left, and it will let me break something that isn't currently attended.
That's fair.
I've been given a pinpoint spot to hit. I am going to hit it with the last remaining charge.
All right, with Glint's precise, intelligent and precise knowledge of where to hit the rock and his knowledge of the rock itself, you throw the thing forward, the ram forward, smashes into the rock, and there's a very small collapse as the rock collapses and indeed blocks the flow of lava in this moment. And all of this will be gone.
Okay. Red's move is going to be to head towards Finch.
Okay. Red's going to go... That is the wrong button. It's going to go 40 feet towards Finch, enter in... Oh, there's no silent circle anymore because Zarvolg is not concentrating on anything right now. And
if I can do a free action, he's just going to hold on to Finch's shoulder.
Okay, sure. Yeah, just kind of grabs onto Finch. No problem. I'll let it be.
I see you, buddy.
It shakes your hand.
Right? We do like a dap up.
Yeah, you're like, yo, what's up, brother? What's going on? How you doing?
I'm real casual, like completely out
I'm going to walk up to Zarvolg.
Yep. And I end it. No, I'm kidding. Sorry, that's me. I'm the villain. Not I'm the villain.
I am the big bad.
It's me. Sorry. The instincts come out every now and
cast fireball on the party. Light them up, my prey.
Tell Jai, I don't know what's overcoming me.
What a dick.
24 points of healing, Zarvolg.
Oh, nice.
Get up, you lazy hobgoblin.
He turns over and looks at you, and you have like a, oh my, good heavens, as his face is like mangled.
And that's action, bonus action. I'm going to move over to move back to where I was. That's fine.
Sweet. That'll bring us to Nero. I'll tell you what, we're long past due for one, so we'll take a break right after Nero's turn.
Okay.
And we'll return starting with Zarvolg.
That'll
Nero,
be quick.
I need you to roll me a death saving throw. That is a flat d20. Roll it privately and send me the total.
Okay.
Just text me the total.
Okay, hang on.
Or if you'd rather roll it digitally, you could always do it through Roll20 or D&D Beyond.
Okay, so I'm gonna text it to you on the. I'm gonna text it to you on the messenger app.
Sure. Understood.
His life's flashing before his eyes.
All right. Okay. And as a reminder, we keep our death saving throws quiet and secret because we don't want to metagame how the status of our allies are doing. But with that, that was Nero's short turn. I forgot he was down. But yeah, let's go take a break. 5-10 minute break. We'll be back and complete this battle when we return.
Okay.
Is Finch back?
Not quite yet.
Not quite yet. All right. Well.
Yeah, just finishing up a phone call.
Yep. We'll just hold out for Finch real quick. Hey, there we go. All right, why don't we get back to it?
Let's go.
Let's go. Finish that later.
Let's get back to. Sorry.
Yes, let's get back to exactly.
Panic attack session.
Mr. the Grim, you are awake and you're hurt. It hurts your body. It hurts a lot. What do you do?
Yeah, I'm gonna get up and get mad.
You go into a barbarian rage?
Yeah, I would like to rage,
but alas, you do not.
I'm gonna throw a 100 mark
on El Dragon.
Yeah.
Very well.
Where away is it?
You can get him.
All right. So I'll do that. Throw my 100's mark. I'm gonna take 2 shots, and then I'm gonna do some moving.
I'm gonna say it's got like 3/4 on you from that position.
Okay. Can I move? What's a good place that I can get out of this crowd and get into a better situation?
This little moat here.
Can I hop down there?
Good. Yeah, down there somewhere. You want to head down there?
Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna have to do some jumping. So let's see. You can get to like here for 15. What's your strength? like?
My strength is 15 plus 2.
15. Yeah, you'll make that jump no problem. So 5, 10. We'll call that 20. And then 10 more feet will get you here. And you've got a much cleaner shot at this point. You got a clean shot.
Great. All right. Now I will Hunter's Mark and take 2 shots.
Go for it.
And stop burning me, bro.
No.
22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Ooh. Funsies. It's going to be 12 points of damage on that one.
All right.
23 to hit.
23 will hit.
And 13 points of damage on that one.
13 points. Very good. Very good. Is there anything else?
No, that's going to be it for me.
All right. Let's see if we get some visitors. We do not. Moving on. Finch, what would you like to do?
Okay. All right. Can I? God damn, why is everything so far away? All right, so I got Red next to me, and then
Red's like on your shoulder. So he's going with you.
On the platform there.
Yeah.
Can I see where Kiljaya went?
Yeah. From your current position, you can't, but you did see her head in.
Like duck around there. Can I head towards her where I thought I saw her go?
Sure. And as a reminder, Red's on your shoulders, like holding onto your plate, so Red's going with you.
Okay.
We'll put you there at 20 feet. Red going with. There you can very much see Kiljaya, who's kind of got her back to the wall. He's like, and is like getting ready to run back out.
Okay.
So anything else?
Let's see
Red,
here.
Red will say in my voice, if you get me close enough to her, I can heal her.
Oh.
Can Red speak? Does Red have language?
Yes.
All
yes,
right.
he does. Because he has been imbued.
Fair enough.
Cool.
Voice of the Pack Master.
Hey, very nice. So in this moment, Finch, to your surprise,
what the
hand
fuck?
just sort of like starts going, if you could get me to kill Jai, you're like, what the fuck?
All right then. So, yeah, I'm gonna. Can I dash to her?
Oh, well, you got 10 more feet, but
yes. Yeah. Can I use my movement and then like the rest of my movement and then the rest to dash? Because I'm not gonna make it with just my regular movement.
Fair enough. You can like get onto the wall next to her if you want with all your movement.
Okay, yeah, and I am going to. All right, so technically I can heal her too. Can I do? I guess. Can I do like a medicine check just to see like how fucked up she is?
Sure. Make me a medicine check. See how she's doing with your bonus action.
Cool.
Yeah. This is sort of more of an active check than a mental one.
Okay, 13.
13. I won't be too specific on a 13, but I'll still give you some.
I just know if she looked like visual. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I give you guys bloodied and stuff anyway, so I'll be more specific at that point.
Okay.
Yeah, she's like a little more than bloodied here, so I'm gonna be more specific here about her health. She's like literally like a couple points past bloodied. So
okay, she's pretty okay,
but no lingering injuries, nothing like that.
Okay. I don't think I can do any other actions, bonus actions. Okay, I'll leave the healing to Red then if that's the case, and I'll save my own healing for later because I think we're gonna need it.
We do not like to smile over here. We like our mugshots only.
Right, exactly. What a good-looking group. I love Red so much. Okay. I think that's all that I can do because my whole objective there was to get Red to her.
Fair enough.
Okay.
For now. All right, understood. That'll bring us to Yvaine and Happy. What's the play there?
All right, let's can I have Happy run over there?
To kill Jaya?
Yeah.
No problem. 20 feet, and she's at Keljaya, and Keljaya goes, "Hello, little boy."
All right, so how are we going to do this? All right, so here's what we're going to do. Finch, I'm going to top you. Well, I might not top you off, but it's the best I can do. I'm going to give you a cure wounds. 7.
That's good.
And Keljaya will get the chalice for 9.
Jaya will get 9. Very good. Very good. I think she's in range. 30 feet, right?
For the chalice is 60 feet, I think.
Oh, okay, cool. I thought I remembered you saying 30. That's the only reason why
I'm going to go check that right now. Just to make absolutely sure.
Chalice is 30
feet.
feet.
It is 30 feet, so do I need to move?
You would have to indeed move. Let's
Alright, let me move, because I haven't moved yet.
If you can get to there, you're good. So
Yeah.
5. So yeah, you can run there for 15, run back if you want.
That's exactly what I want to do then, please.
Cool, no problem. Then Chalice up, no problem. How much did she get?
She got 9.
Oh, I already gave it to her. Excellent, excellent. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I did.
Yeah, and then I'm going to communicate. I've got one more healing burst. That's it.
Okay. Yeah, I already gave her her health. Okay, cool. Is there anything else there, Yvaine?
No, that's us. Is it?
Sorry.
That's it.
Excellent. Glint Grimhelm, it is your turn. There is a dragon quite close at hand. What is the plan? Can't hear you.
Myself during the break. Yeah, that makes sense. Glint's going to ask it in Draconic. Are you one of Thordak's ilk?
The dragon turns its head to you and says, Thordak. I have heard this name once or twice.
Well, that's a shame. I want to look up, because this is a recent cavern. It's not fully stable. Are there any loose sections of stone or weak points in the cavern ceiling?
Make me an insight check really quick before we get into any of that.
Yeah, I'll make an insight check. I'll get my metal die here. Oh, that's a 19 plus nothing, so 19.
Though the dragon doesn't seem to fully recognize what the name is, you assert its attention very quickly. And you don't get the sense it's because you spoke Draconic. You get the sense it's because there is curiosity, there is interest. It's quite possible this dragon just doesn't know that it is Thordak's kin.
Interesting.
But it is quite possible that it is, because age-wise, this would be the perfect age for one born of Thordak.
Which would make it most likely fairly young, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. He will note that and check the ceiling quickly.
Got it. Yeah, there's some stalactites up there.
So I know. Yeah, so I know in the masonry tools, it gives you double damage with weapon attacks against like stone and structures and such.
Okay.
I do not have a weapon to hit a stalagmite with, but I do have the shatter spell.
I would say Shatter's better than even that. Yeah.
So if the ceiling is in range, I'm going to try and just cast Shatter upwards and just drop a stalagmite towards it.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what, there's a couple, so I'm just going to go with, I'll let you do it. Roll me a d4, and we're going to see how many stalactites land, because it's worth 4 spaces, this dragon.
Yeah. That is a 3.
All right, so 3 of them are going to land. I think I'm just going to go ahead and roll for how big they are. I'm not worried about anything of tiny size.
Yeah.
So we'll say like small and medium size would be, we'll throw a large in there too. So let's see. All right, you've got a small, medium, and a large. They fall down on the dragon. I'll give it a dex save. Don't think that is going to do the job. All right, 8 is not going to save. It's going to take the brunt. So, of all 3, so that's going to be, this is a large creature, size of object falling, and size of object falling on 2. This is a large creature. So the small one isn't going to do anything. It's just going to fall across the dragon. But it will take a d4 and it will take a d6. We're going to call that 2d4, 2d6 because of the height that it's falling from.
Okay.
You can go ahead and roll those, yeah.
So on the d4, that's a total of 3 for 2d4.
Okay.
And then
Sixes.
5 and 6, so 11 on the d6s.
11. All right. You say this and then you... And it falls on the dragon. And it looks at you and it says... It's got your number. It had Zarvolg's, now it's got yours.
I'm going to walk towards the side of the ledge away from where the paladin, Finch, and the barbarian, is it Yaja?
Keljai.
Kelja, are, just in case, it decides to do anything involving horrible burning.
So like that, that's what you want?
Yeah, even a little bit further to the right if I can.
Towards the dragon?
Yeah.
Tight. Okay, 5 feet. You want to go more?
No, I'm good there. And then is my skeleton, does it have any angle of fire? If not, does it have to go to the edge of the ledge along like that corner?
Nah, he's good. Off? He's got a good shot. He's good.
All right. Skeleton's going to take a grave bolt shot.
All right.
That is a natural 19, so a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit. Youch.
All right. And that's going to be 11 points of necrotic.
Okay. Shoots it and it gets really fucking pissed off. Is there anything else?
I'm going to move the skeleton towards the opposite corner of the ledge from me.
Okay, fair enough. Like so?
Yeah.
All right. See if it gets its breath weapon back. Luckily, it does not.
Oh.
Depending on who you ask, because it's going to do something else, possibly worse. Doesn't like you, Glint. If that is your real name. Just gonna go look at lava damage real quick.
It's a lot of damage.
It is a lot of damage. Okay. I'll tell you what. He's got your number, but Zarvolg's up again. He sees Zarvolg, and he's like, "Didn't I fucking kill you?" And he is. I'm just gonna roll a little dice to see which one of you two he hate most.
All right.
I'm gonna give evens to Zarvolg. It seems that, despite your annoying him, Mr. Grinhelm, you hate Zarvolg the most, as he's been taking the most shots at him, like a pincushion. But he's going to fly. He's going to fly over here. Oh no! He dives into the earth in an unexpected move.
He dies.
In an unexpected tactical move, he dives under the ground. I don't know how to get him back. This is not good. Oh no, that's how. Oh no, he's gone. Okay, he's got 136 hit points.
He teleported into the earth.
He's gone into the Underdark now. It's the Drow's problem.
I guess so.
Well, that was easy.
Yeah, let them deal with it. We'll fucking retreat.
Fucking
Yeah,
Torog, the betrayer of like the underground and darkness, just takes him down. No, no, he's still here. Sorry, folks. We're going after old boy over here. That's gonna be melee range. We'll call that 40 to get to melee. We'll call that it. And he's going to first off, he's gonna try and bite you. So 18 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
That's gonna be 23 piercing damage and 6 fire damage.
All right, I'm down again.
You're down again. All right, maybe you'll stay dead this time. He turns around. And he's gonna fly back over to Mr. Grimm, or the other Mr. Grimm now these days. Two of you. No one's more green than me, says the dragon, and he is going to claw and bite you.
Okay.
We'll start with, it's 2 claws. He already did the bite. So the first claw is a 15.
That'll miss.
That'll miss. Are we gonna try and grapple you? We ran out of speed now. He'll just attack. So that one's gonna be 25 to hit.
That'll hit, yeah.
Okay, that's gonna be 17 slashing damage.
Okay.
I will say that he does stay aloft because he's a big old dragon. But that will be that, bringing us to Keljaya Oloe, who is going to want a piece of that dragon. Just because I haven't even cut him once, and she's going to start scrambling up the side of the.
We both
thing.
hard relate. We've just been chasing it around the lava.
This is infuriating. Oh, Keljaya, you silly. You silly bugger. I need to go under the earth and try and find her.
Oh no.
What is
There
that?
she is. Keljaya. Come back to me. Do not do this. God fucking. I've got to. Sorry. Keljaya, stop acting up. Be good.
Not in front of the company.
What in front? You're so unprofessional. Alright. She's back here somewhere now. Let's just seal this all up. Bury her again. Where are you? There you are. Okay, anyway, as I was saying. She's here. She's gonna go... she's gonna do like a 10-foot climb over to here, land here. We're gonna call that 15 feet. She will have 20 feet left, which she will not need. Only 10 feet will be required. She and is going to attack the dragon. And she's going to say, "It is weakened! Everyone, attack!" And she's just gonna go into a fucking battle frenzy. And she is going to recklessly attack because she's one reckless lady. That's going to easily hit. Second one, not so much. So, first attack is going to be 7, 14, 15, 16 damage to the dragon. And she's going to use her thunderous blows to knock him 5 feet away from you. Glint, give you a little breathing room. And that will be her turn, the vicious little thing. Push a creature away, demolishing might. Okay, cool. Just make a try to miss it. Ember, what would you like to do? It's hurt. It's very hurt.
I need a memory check. Giving somebody a potion?
At your level, it's an action.
Okay. That's... okay. Gonna have Red fly to Keljaya.
Okay, shouldn't be too hard. Flies over there. That'll be 15 feet, we'll call it.
A bonus action for me is going to give Red an action to deliver a spell for me.
Okay.
That'll put 16 into her tank.
Nice.
And with my action, I will healing pot Nero. Which is what, 2d4?
2d4 plus, yeah.
Healing pot.
It's actually indica.
2d4 plus 2 is 6 points. Or 8 points.
How are you healing both, if you don't mind my asking?
One I'm doing a spell, the other I'm giving him a pot.
A pot? What's a pot?
Potion.
Oh, a potion, okay.
As well, no. Warcraft.
Understood. Understood. Okay, Nero, that means you're back up, but you did fail a save, one of your death saving throws by 5 or more, which means you take on another lingering injury. So, would you like exhaustion, or would you like a proper lingering injury? You're muted.
Sorry, my computer's on the fritz. Lingering injury. I'm not taking that half speed.
Okay, fair enough. Roll me a d20 to see just how bad that fire hurt you.
Oh, for God's sakes.
Some of them are real fun. That's why you take the risk.
Yeah. Cool scar, you know?
12.
Or you could be sterilized. You don't know.
That is something that has
That is on the table.
Hey, guess what?
What?
You and Zarvolg are burn buddies. You get a horrible disfigurement. You
Yay.
have disadvantage on persuasion checks and advantage on intimidation checks. Going forward. You're burn victims together.
That'll go so long away towards helping Nero convince people that he's a good guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just intimidate all the villains.
And for the end of my move, Ryan, I'm just going to move down the stairs.
Alrighty then. So you were 10 feet, and you can move 20. Bing, bang, boom. There you go. Fantastic. Is there anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Nero, it hurts. It all hurts, but you're alive, which is great. What do you do?
Okay. I get up and I get up. How far back can I get to? How far back is 15 feet?
Right by Yvaine.
Okay, Yvaine, I tell her we need to run now. Run now. Can I still have one last spell slot of like
You have an action and a bonus action.
I have bonus action. I have one last vortex warp I can use. Do I see Zarvolg on the ground?
I don't think it would be hard to see. From where you were positioned.
Okay.
Yeah, you could have seen him before you left your position if you wanted.
Okay, do I have... I don't think I have any healing potions on me. I don't think I do.
Nope.
I'm gonna move... Last third level spell slot, get Zarvolg back over here, near me.
Alright. Where are you putting him?
Right next to me, right in front of Yvaine.
Alright, right in front of Yvaine. You pull him back once more.
And I look at Yvaine, and I'm just...
Please.
I just tell honestly, we need to run now.
You're muted, Yvaine.
She says, go get help.
Okay, should I take Zar?
Don't touch Zar.
Fine. I'm getting... And yeah, I guess that's the end of my turn.
Okay, that'll bring us indeed to Zarvolg's turn. Zarvolg, you are down. I need a death
Did he
saving
take a
throw,
movement?
please. He did. He stood up and he ran 15 back to you.
Okay, I'm sending it.
All right, where am I getting it?
I'm gonna direct message it to you here in Zoom.
Cool. Thank you. Yes, is the answer to your question.
Okay.
Okay, moving on to see if anything's gonna come on through. Nope. Finch, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Want to give me a piece of that dragon?
Give me a slice of it. Just a little slice to go.
Just a little slice.
Just a little slice. You're gonna
Just want to hit it once.
I just want to hit it once. Do you want to pull a kill giant and run up there?
Yes.
All right. That's gonna be 20 feet getting up.
Mm-hmm.
And 10 more feet just gets you in melee range, we'll say.
Okay, I'm gonna try and smack her in the face or with my hammer.
All right.
All right. 11 plus 17 to hit.
17 does not hit.
Could I?
Fuck me.
Can I give Finch my inspiration?
Hey, okay. Finch, reroll.
Okay. All right, that is
Little twinkling
14 plus
glint.
6. So a dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20 will hit. Roll some
And that's
damage.
gonna be, I'm gonna smite at second level.
Fuck yeah.
I'd recommend it.
Okay, so that's
Like a little smite.
9, 10, 11.
Fantastic!
Smite-tastic. Get that on a shirt. Smite-tastic. Big Bahamut symbol.
Right? Oh yeah. That's 29 points of damage.
Fuck. That's a lot of damage. You smash it in the face. It roars. You look like you've maybe fractured its jaw, maybe pushed out of place a little bit, and it's bleeding and it is hurt and it just needs to it's a little bit just to tip it over the edge. You think you got it in you?
I'm gonna smack it again.
All right, go for it.
Let's go. Come on. 14 plus 6. That's a dirty 20.
Hell yeah.
How would you like to defeat
Oh,
dragon?
wow.
A dragon. How would you
Oh,
like to defeat it, Finch?
Wow.
Let's see here. I feel like it's gonna be one of those like slow-mo like uppercuts to the jaw, like across its face, just like knock it silly.
Got it. So here's what we'll say. The first blow comes in, it sort of like wasn't considering it, like a kill giant sort of smashed out of the way. It's kind of like getting ready in position to attack her. And you come around and you just out of nowhere just like smash divine light, and it smashes its head over, its jaws like hanging off the side, clearly fractured under the skin and scales, and it looks back at you wild in the eyes, and you take that hammer and you bring it down on top of its skull, and you hear the crunch of dragon scales as you drive your hammer deep into its skull, and its eyes just, all of the glow and light and fire in its eyes just immediately like go out, and it just, it was dead before the hammer finished its momentum. The dragon hits the side of the stone and just sort of falls off and lands beside the actual moat. The dragon is slain. The day is saved. The heroes may be crowned.
And I'm just gonna like laugh, like like sometimes like when something really upsetting happens and you like laugh, but like
Yeah,
it's like
It's an awkward laugh.
So I
Yeah.
feel like I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna like pat Kiljaya like on the shoulder, and I'm gonna be like, "What the fuck was that?" And when I do that, I'm gonna lay on hands 15 points of healing to her.
All right, Kiljaya will take those 15 points. She's almost back to full health, but she's fucking losing it. She's like, you smash it, and it like slides down and falls off, and there's that last boom as it hits the ground, and you like put your hand, and you all just have this awkward silence where it's like, did we do it? And you just put your hand on her, and you're like, and you heal her, and she's like, woo! She just like lets out like, a big scream. She's like, yeah! And just like loses it, starts jumping around. Yvaine?
Zarvolg takes 16 points of healing. Yvaine's already pulled her sickle. I would like to make whatever survival or nature check I need to make to start skinning this motherfucker.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I'm sorry, I see that and I realize it's dead. I just take a moment, out of just pure joy, he's just gonna like He's just gonna hug Yvaine for a moment.
She will stiff arm him and say, "Don't fucking touch me."
I hug Zarvolg. Zarvolg, fucking hell, we did it.
So is it survival? There's 2 checks I have to roll. One
we'll
is
get
to
to that
know
in
what's...
Yvaine, we'll get to that in a second.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. We're gonna hang out in the moment. So Zarvolg, you're muted.
I think I have another critical what's it called? Lingering injury. Yeah.
That's right. You got another lingering injury. Do you want exhaustion or a lingering injury?
I'll take lingering injury, and this one I think is a pokey one. I got bit.
That's right. You got bit. I was gonna let you decide between bite or fire because those both damages involved. But yeah, let's do a piercing one. Roll me a d20.
5.
5, my friend. And quite fittingly, as the dragon teeth do go deep, you have organ damage.
Oh, not my organs, not my bones.
Not me organs.
Not me lucky organs.
Not me organs. Whenever you attempt to make an action in combat, you must make a DC 15 con saving throw. On a fail save, you lose your action and can't use reactions until the start of your next turn.
Well, that's no good. Okay.
This one sucks.
Downtime time.
It looks like downtime time. Yes, but we could get to all of that. But you wake up and you're like, you feel maybe that stomach acid sort of filling you up in the wrong way, and the fire and everything. But the battle is won.
All right, yay!
Wait, I'm sorry, Ryan. What hit point should I be at after getting? I forget.
I gave you 8.
8. Thank you.
Yes, you just come back up to 8.
Thank you.
Do a little celebration. But the day is won. We're gonna get to the skinning in a second. Apparently Yvaine dives on top of it before anything else happens.
Yeah, I want to inspect this treasure too, man. That's what got us into this shit.
Can I slowly make my way over to the treasure? All
right. We could proceed to the loot and goods if that is what we please. Absolutely. So Yvaine, yes, let's come to you, and we will start dealing with this big beastie. It's gonna take a while to carve it up.
Above the table, seriously, apologies, guys. I did not mean to overstep.
It's okay. It's okay. That's good.
Can I aid with the skinning? Am I in shape to do that or no?
Yeah, you can help.
I healed you for 16 points of healing.
Yeah. I got a leaky gut though.
Yeah, he does have a pretty bad leaky gut. So I will say yes, you can help, but in the RP, like maybe every second turn, every third turn, you're like, oh fuck, and you just need to take a second to just let the pain go by.
Glenn's just gonna take a second to pick himself up a little bit and fix his coat before clambering down to investigate and just kind of watch the dragon skinning at work.
There's a nature check and a survival check, but I don't remember which is first.
Understood.
I think it's the nature check to know what is valuable and the survival check to actually freaking do it. That is, I think, the way that you have done it in the past.
Yeah, that's how I've done it in the past. I'm still, the things are very non-specific about what to be done. I think it should just be come down to one roll, frankly. We make a nature or survival check, and that will account for your knowing of it and being able to extract it.
That is very kind of you. Thank you. I would like to take a survival check, please.
Sure, and I'll give you advantage if Zarvolg's helping you out.
Oh, that's wonderful. That is a dirty 20, please.
Dirty 20, okay. Okay. All right. This is indeed going to take a while to, probably a couple hours.
No, I figured as much.
Yeah, a lot of carcass, and it's a very solid creature. So I think the best way to do this is for me to just fucking copy and paste everything and send it your way. Then make you sit here and listen to me narrate tons and tons of stuff. So I'm just going to make that up really quick and toss that in the Facebook chat. Shouldn't take too long. Where's that 20? Oh, this is for DC. I'm gonna get rid of all of that. Shouldn't take but a couple of seconds to get this all sorted for you. Okay, I'm gonna leave some details in here that you'll be able to figure out just fine. Whoops.
While all of this is going on, can I just give everyone like a once over to see like how everyone's doing healing wise? Like since we have to make like the trek back, so I don't want to like leave anything to chance to have somebody like they're like on death's door.
Absolutely. Make me a medicine check to scan your party and see how they're doing.
Let's go. Not the best. 13.
13. You look over the group and you'll get their general, like, we'll say for a general group scan, we'll call it like their hit points. Why doesn't everybody let Finch know where they're doing in their hit points? Like bloody, very bloodied. So that's what you get.
Yvaine's been hit, but not like she's not bloodied. She's been hit. You've seen her worse. You've seen her much worse.
You've seen her worse. Okay, all right.
I've posted the parts that you will gain from this Yvaine in the chat, so you can go take a look at that and extract all of that. So that's that, and that will take a little bit to do. Let's go to this one is a pens and paper kind of thing. So get your pens and paper ready as you guys start sorting through the horde, the dragon's hole. Yes, Nero.
Yeah, Nero's been. His face probably resembles that of a freshly fried steak. Probably, he's very badly burned.
Yeah.
Like, and a little traumatized, perhaps. Like,
sure.
He did not expect to run straight into a dragon today. In his defense.
Yeah, fair enough. I think Keljai is just like everyone's charging the gold and corpse and everything, but she's just like enjoying the victory. So Glint, you're kind of collecting yourself, and she's gonna kind of come over to you, and like if you're like sitting back or something, she'll like help you to your feet or give you a pat on the shoulder.
She'll gladly accept a hand up.
Yeah, she'll be like, "You are very smart. You know lots of things that saved us today."
Well, thank you. I'm glad to be of service, of use. Knowing things is part of my business. I have approximate knowledge of many things.
That is what I hear of you wizard types. So, but good job. You are maybe not as much as Finch, but you are a dragon slayer now.
Well, we'll say I maybe slew the ankle and Finch took the head.
Yes, we will need to get trophies. And she'll get to that eventually. But she'll go to everybody, like to each of you, even if you're like carving away. She doesn't care. She goes up to each of you. She'll like kind of go to you, Zarvolg, and kind of like make fun of or not make fun of anything, but be like surprised you're still alive and kind of talk about that. Be like, are you still alive? And trying to talk to you like that. Definitely celebrates you, Finch, and she's like, it's like, you could go to people and call yourself a dragon slayer now. You are, that people are going to know you as Finch the Dragon Slayer. You're so lucky. She'll give you that. She'll go to, Ember especially. She'll be like, you should drink its blood. I mean, maybe not actually, but you are so much fire, and he was so much fire, you could be, I don't know. Anyway, it was a good fight.
Quick question.
She'll give you that. Yes, Mr. Grimhelm.
While they are skinning the dragon, I assume, just given the size of it, that this is a fairly long process, correct?
This is probably, I'll say like 2 hours. It's going to take like 2 hours to carve up this thing.
So after a few minutes of observing, Glenn's going to take his spellbook out, flip over through a few pages, and then start ritual casting Detect Magic, and then approaching the horde.
Fair enough. And we'll get to that in a second.
Yeah.
But lastly, he will. You'll. You look really busy, Yvaine. Is just like she's like, wasn't that to? Oh shit! And you're like pulling out organs and shit. She's like, oh fuck. And we'll be just give you your space for the moment.
But actually, like at some point, as like Yvaine is legitimately like elbow deep in viscera, which she's been before with the pancakes. Like this is her thing. She's going to use every part of this animal to honor its sacrifice. But when Keljaya comes up and like if she says anything to her, because she doesn't, like all she did was do some healing, like she didn't actually hit the dragon at all. And so if Keljaya was to come and honor her like that, like she'd probably stop and have to not cry because the warlord of Exandria is talking to her like she did something.
Yeah, no, she'll, and I don't know why I said she'd be like, ugh, because she's like a hardcore, like, fucking Vietnam, she's the Vietnam vet, she's equivalent to like a Vietnam vet here in Tal'Dorei, so she's fine with that, she doesn't give a shit, but yeah, she'll come up and be like, and
I healed her a lot through Happy and just on the fly, so.
Yeah, absolutely, and she'll comment on that and be like, so well done, your magics are incredible. I wish we had something like that down in the south when I was fighting. It's very, very special skills you have.
Keljaya, Zarvolg's like my brother. It would take a while to explain, but I take exception to what happened to him. And if you're leading people south, I'm not a warrior, I'm a healer. But I'm with you, if you'd have me.
She smiles, and despite your just general redness, she will extend
like covered in viscera.
She'll extend you the warrior's arm. The dragon explodes. Everyone goes flying into the lava. It's terrible. But no, she extends. No, not actually. She gives you one of those, and she says, "For what we face in the south, we will need everyone we can get. And you are more than just anyone." She'll give you a nod and do one of those and start and go. And lastly, she will find you, Nero, who I probably expect, like, these guys are a little more, level 6, but still a little more battle hardened, and are just like, cool, we did it. Start cutting it open and grabbing the gold. Let's get the fuck out of here. Whereas you're a bit of a street, I'm not gonna say an urchin, but you're
dog.
You're used to less intense action or less violent action, I think is probably the best way to put it. So what do you think? Are you maybe like hanging out, kind of like coming down from the adrenaline?
Yeah, like normally he's thinking like, I should really go over to the gold. I'm not for some reason.
Yeah,
like he's just kind of like his face is kind of in pain at the moment, a little burned at the moment.
Yeah,
we'll talk about how much.
Probably very hurt.
Like
there's no pain like fire burn.
He'll slowly make his way over to the gold eventually, but
yeah.
Well, while you're sitting there, Nero, Ember will draw the charge off his Rod of the Pact Keeper, refresh a spell slot, and I'm gonna hit him with a Cure Wounds again.
It helps with the pain. It was like, yeah. But yeah, Keljaya will come over, and kind of give you the like a little more tough, pat you on the shoulder, not where it's burned, just because she's not gonna poke you in your no. She'll find some decent skin and give you a pat on the shoulder and be like, was this your first time in real battle?
I've had knives drawn on me before. Yeah, I've been stabbed, but yeah, it's the first time I've been burned by a fire-breathing dragon.
And she'll kind of just like sit next to you. She'll be like, well, there is your city battle, and then there is war, and this was war kind of fight. You know what I mean? More brutal.
I just wanted to get the fuck out of there.
That is how I think everyone feels on their first battle.
It always like this?
No. You learn to hold fast. You learn to let the shock of what's happening, the terror of what's happening, pass by. Some do anyway. Others let it eat them up. It's for you to decide if you're going to let what happened here haunt you or make you stronger.
Didn't even get a hit on it, on the fucking thing.
And that is okay. You survived, which is more than most people can say fighting such a threat.
Yeah. Help us all at least. At least, huh?
You did some good things. Do not discount yourself.
Well,
You probably saved his life.
yeah. Maybe. Ow. And he touches his face like, ow. Ow.
That's funny.
Killjoy, thank you, but he's gonna go help, I presume Finch. I'm gonna go help what gold I can. Maybe
she nods.
Hopefully they'll give me some nice balm for this.
She'll give you another pat on the back, in the not painful spots, and say, "Get your rewards, but remember, as of today, you are a warrior."
Oh yeah. So that's what it feels like.
It hurts a lot. She kind of pokes herself in one of her some of her tender skin, and you guys can head over to the loot. At which point we come, indeed, to the loot.
Yay.
Is everyone pens and papers, people? You ready?
Let me take. I got my note app out. Okay.
Okay, so in coinage, in just raw coinage, this is what there is: 3,800 copper pieces. In silver, 15,000.
15?
15, that's right, 15,000. In gold pieces, 3,900. In platinum pieces, 190 pieces. There is also, that is just the raw coinage, but there is much more stuff in here than just the coins. There are 9 gemstones worth 10 gold each. I can tell you the specifics if you care, but
9 gemstones with 10
Yes,
gold.
please.
okay. Yes, 9 gemstones, 10 gold each. There is 4 tiger's eye. There is, I'll reread this. There's 2 blue quartz. There is a moss agate. There is a, and this one's a mouthful. Maybe you can help me. Rhodochrosite. Rhodochrosite. And lastly, there is a hernatite. I'll reread. 4 tiger's eye, 2 blue quartz, 1 hematite, 1 moss agate, and a rhodochrosite. Next.
Thank you.
No problem. Next, there is 7 gems worth 50 gold each. We'll say because you have a dwarf with you, he's able to figure this all out.
Yeah, I have jeweler's proficiency.
Excellent. There is 1 jasper, 1 bloodstone, 2 quartz, 1 carnelian, and a star rose quartz. I'll reread those. A jasper, a bloodstone, 2 quartz, a carnelian, and a star rose quartz. There are 2 gemstones worth 100 gold each. There is a jade, And there is a chrysoberyl. Chrysoberyl and a jade. There is one gemstone worth 500 gold pieces, and this is a peridot. There is also a series of art objects that have been collected as well. There are 2 worth 25 gold pieces each. One is a carved bone statuette of like a very crude dragon. And there is a cloth of gold vestment, probably from the Dawn Father's temple, maybe?
Oh.
Symbols of the Dawn Father on it.
So
Yeah.
2 art pieces, that's with how much again?
Each
5
one is
each.
worth 25 each.
25 GP, okay.
There are 2 more art items worth 250 gold pieces each. One is a carved ivory statue of a seemingly nude elven woman.
Oh.
There is also a box of turquoise animal figures. It looks like a very, very posh toy set, or perhaps some kind of collector's item. Those are 250 gold pieces each.
Okay.
There's also 7 mundane items that don't have a ton of material worth, but they are as follows. There's a funerary urn containing the remains of... containing remains, and that's it. It's a funerary urn containing remains. There is an hourglass filled with sparkling red sand. There is a set of irregular polyhedral dice with a 9, 13, 25, and 34-sided dice. There is a kneeling bench, which, you know, is cool.
Prayer.
Probably taken from some church somewhere. Maybe came along with the Dawn Father stuff. There is a large, noisy wind chime. There is apparently 2 hourglasses filled with the sparkling sand now. An extensive historical record in the form of carefully knotted strings, very tribal, very, very ornate. Not Ashari, but some other kind of druidic culture for sure. And lastly, oh cool, a map of the sewer systems of Emon.
Oh.
It's not complete, but it is in relationship to this current layer. It looks like it was being made here, perhaps, by the dragon, if not one of its servants. Lastly, there are a couple other small goodies, and these ones ping on the magic item, on the magic stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So there is some things there. The first of which is a spell scroll, which would be identified as Agonazer's Scorcher.
Okay.
Spell Agonazer's Scorcher. There is a bag of dust, it seems. A small bag of dust, which resounds magically. There is a potion. There's also... Oh, yeah?
I do also have Identify.
Okay, so I will just give you everything then, as you sit down while the carving's happening and learn what everything does. No problem. So... I'm just going to go through each item and just tell you what they do. So, the bag of dust is a magic item known as a... And this is all, of course, Glint telling you all of this, by the way. Dust of Dryness. It is a small packet that contains a couple pinches of dust. You can use an action to sprinkle this pinch over water. The dust turns that water into a cube, 15 feet on a side, into one marble-sized pellet. So basically, you can drip it into water, and it will absorb that water into a tiny pellet. Once it's in that pellet, you can basically use an action to smash the pellet, and it becomes water again, releasing all the water.
Sounds like an Orby.
It's
a really
kind of
fun-
like a weaponized Orby.
Yeah.
Exactly.
How
and
many
that's the short
pinches are present?
There are 7 pinches of dust. The potion. Go find it, D&D Beyond. Good. As you look at it, it is it is a red potion that continues to. So it's like water, but there's like a little bit of red liquid inside the potion that continues to sort of expand from a tiny bead. That's not it. So basically, it's like water, or it's like red water, and then it sort of shrinks down to a tiny bead, and then when you shake it, it expands back into water, and you identify this as a potion of growth. This drink
very fun.
uses the enlarge feature of the enlarge reduce spell for 1d4 hours.
Hours. Yeah, not a
Finch.
minute. Hours.
Hours, that's right.
Finch. Give it to Finch.
Maybe that's a Finch item. There's 2 more special items in here, not including the spell scroll. The first of which is, it looks like a saddle, interestingly enough. And you identify it as the Saddle of the Cavalier. The Saddle of the Cavalier can be placed on a mount. When the saddle is on a mount, you can't be dismounted against your will if you are conscious. Attack rolls against the mount have disadvantage. It is a uncommon, wondrous item, non-attunement. Lastly, a mirror you receive. It is a rather strange and ornate mirror, and as you identify it as the Mirror of Infinite Transpondence.
Oh.
Now, to describe what it does, is the silver hand mirror always comes in a pair. When activated as an action, a mirror establishes a visual link with its paired mirror for 10 minutes. With the two mirrors acting as opposite sides to the same open window. The mirror creates this connection even if both are on a different plane.
Oh.
You only seem to have one, and the spell does not tell you what it connects with, other than that it does indeed connect with a second mirror, but it does not seem to be present.
Glint is going to note this, and then just very calmly, wrap up the mirror for the time being.
We do not know who could be watching. Fair enough. But the idea is that when it's activated, you could look into the mirror and see through the other side. So it's you can't spy on. I mean, you can if they're not paying attention, but it opens up a mirror. So if you look into the mirror right now and you see your face, you know nobody's spying on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's possible. Okay, and that, my friends, is the dragon horde and the dragon parts to go along with it.
Hell yeah.
And as you all, yep.
In Nero's experience, how much of a haul is this in his experience? Is this
more? Yeah, this is more than you've ever seen in one place at any given time in your entire life. By far, by miles. You've maybe seen maybe you've been in some important people's homes and seen some cool stuff around. This is more than that. This is like a bank vault. This is a big haul.
He feels a little bit better now.
Feeling better.
So 38,000 copper pieces, so 3,800 silver pieces, so 380 gold.
15,000 silver pieces.
Oh, sorry, the copper. I meant
copper is 3,800. Yeah.
Yeah, I was doing conversions.
Oh, I got you. Sorry, I thought you were reviewing.
No.
Okay, so with that, you guys are Dragon Slayers. You have some cool stuff. You have loot to sort out. Perhaps that's best done next week, as it is getting a little late. But you have done it. You have slain the dragon. You have completed the quest that you were set out to complete. You've gone a little above and beyond. Not only did you save the journalist, but you also resolved the threats, the rumored threats in the sewers, and you have perhaps what will be the surprise of everybody on the surface, quite a trophy to bring back with you to prove of your most heroic deeds. If Allura Vysurin does not look at your recommendation now, she is a damn fool, is what she is. And that is where we will end the session.
And Emma has dragon meat.
And Emperor's dragon meat.
Have that at the wharf.
Yes, we will be able to have a,
Oh, that's
if Ember so deems it, perhaps a very extraordinary, unique meal to prepare.
Very excited about it.
yeah.
Incredible.
That's amazing. Next week, I guess. Yeah, I might ask Yvaine about like what her while she's carving up this thing. Like,
We'll still be there. Like, I'm
Oh.
sure we'll pick up right where we left off. So I'm sure we'll pick up with some people doing stuff and Yvaine elbow deep in